Twitch viewers, Ashley Winsong here, always searching for new joys and dreaming new dreams. And tonight, we are actually going back to a particular RPG game. And as you can tell from the screen, it is the Surge Shifters. And boy, has it been a while. And the other thing, let's just say we're going to try to play this a little bit differently. So, yeah, we'll see how well that goes, especially since, Avia and I noticed something that probably should have been added to the new character sheets. But we'll probably get back to that in a little bit. But for now, let us join in on the call. If I could do this right.
So when she gets back, we're gonna go going right into it.
Hi.
Oh, speaking of which,
who are you? And did you bring enough Chinese food for everyone?
Oh, I wish I did.
Darn it!
Yeah, still,
You had one job.
Still, I am sorry about this.
it was a very last-second decision.
Exactly.
Making me mad. Hop it.
All right. I'm hopping in.
Hop in.
I'm hopping.
More hopping. Hippity hoppity.
Hop to it.
Good grief.
You little bunny.
You really that angry with me?
Hop.
I mean, no.
He had to rush a bunch of things because he didn't realize how long you were going to be gone.
To be fair, again, this was very last minute on dinner dinner choice, so
The word is situation.
thank you.
Also hop.
She's in.
Yep, I'm in. And I am about to take down the Surge Shifter logo. And there we go.
Alrighty then. How streamed are we?
We are on. We have been on, actually, technically speaking.
Can anyone hear us? Well, theoretically, if people were in the audience.
Right, let me check.
3.
I'm going to have to do some checking really quickly. Unmute. Yes, people can hear us.
Okay. Mute again. Please mute.
I am muted.
Okay.
By the way, if you hear any crunching or anything, that's me eating dinner.
Dinner.
That's to be expected after how long you made us wait. At least your excuse is believable now.
Again, I'm sorry.
All right. Can we stop fighting?
Oh, sorry.
Oh yeah, we're here to play a game or something. So, do we introduce ourselves or something?
Oh yeah, that's right. As all viewers know, I am Ashley Winsong, and the Surge Shifters, I am playing as Ashton Russo McGeever, gamer, nerd.
Yep.
More or less.
That is his entire personality.
Yes. I am Avian Patient, and I play Rebecca Miller.
And I am Conan Bell, and I am playing Parker Torben. And I am also this week's Game Master.
Yep. Welcome to Surge Shifters, everyone.
The Fighting Leaf.
It has been a while. Now then. When last we met our heroes, some stuff happened, and it was not altogether friendly stuff.
No, it was not.
Oh, and that reminds me, because I did remember to set up the playlist for that series.
Yay!
Hooray!
Yeah, I watched most of it. I will say I slept through a couple of them. Mostly because I was having them as background noise.
Hey, at least they ended up being useful somehow.
Okay. And, basically, for those of us who don't know watch the other videos. There's probably going to be a link to them somewhere.
Right here.
Okay. So to catch up on the basic premise. And watch me be an idiot on the first episode. Anyway, today we're going to start a little bit chill.
We should at least have like a mild recap, just like a smaller recap for what happened, like in the episode, just like at the end.
Okay. So essentially, it boils down to evil organization had kidnapped one of our principal characters, Rebecca Miller, and after a successful rescue operation, Parker Torben has got a little bit of an overprotective streak.
Yes.
Indeed.
Which does not help. His track record with other girls does not help either.
No, it does not. But I'm not going to walk you through that whole sordid process.
It's messy. It's so messy.
Okay, so that's Parker and Torben. What about Ashton?
Well, he seemed to have gotten himself a girlfriend.
Yeah.
Or at least someone who has a crush on him.
Yeah, it's still hard to see if he's...
I think he was still kind of oblivious.
Yeah, maybe a little bit. To be fair,
yeah.
Gamer life, so he doesn't expect anybody to like him.
This is entirely accurate.
Yes, Miss Nina Whitman.
That's her name.
And
yes.
And today we're going to start a little bit chill with just a small scene that doesn't necessarily have Ashton in it because Ashton is a gamer and playing video games for a bit.
Or he could be working at his workshop, the Gamer's Paradise.
Ashton, you figure out what you're doing. I'm not in control of your character.
Actually, Amien's right, or Rebecca. Ashton would probably be at this point be at his job at the Gamer's Paradise shop.
Okay.
But it's no shame that if he's not playing a retro game at the moment to what's the term again? Show how it's done.
Right.
Alright, so that leaves Parker. He managed to pry himself back to his own place. He's just busily sketching away at something at his desk. And I believe he is going to have a visitor.
Yes, Rebecca is actually going to be coming over.
Alright. So, go ahead and proceed to come over, I suppose.
Yep. You hear a knock at the door.
And he hesitates a moment, but he gets up, goes over to check, a little bit annoyed that he's being pulled away from what he considers to be relatively important stuff, until he sees Rebecca there. And his eyes sort of pop open a little bit. Oh! Becky, yeah, come in.
Yeah, she's got a bag full of foodstuffs.
And that's food.
Yeah, she comes in.
Oh, yeah, come extra in to my house with your food.
Yes. I kind of wanted to hang out, and I figured we could probably have a snack while we were doing that.
I mean, that's completely, yes. That is completely yes.
Yeah, in the bag she's got like bananas and graham crackers, like mini graham crackers, like the little Teddy Grahams. She's got different kinds of marshmallows. There's a pack of like regular mini marshmallows, rainbow marshmallows, and little cereal marshmallows. Got honey, bacon bits, candied bacon, all sorts of stuff. I thought we could make some banana boats in the oven.
Blinks a couple of times. Yeah, you want us to make what now?
Banana boats. Have you ever had them? They're snacks. Where you kind of take a banana and you kind of cut it open with the peel still on it, and you put just whatever toppings you want on it, and then you toss it over the fire or in an oven, and you let it cook for a bit. And they're really, really delicious.
He pauses and blinks, and as if trying to process the information you just handed to him. And then he just shakes himself out of it. Yes. Go ahead. Yeah, my oven is your oven, or something, I guess. That does kind of explain the weird random assortment of ingredients you got there.
Yep.
Yeah.
Would you like to help put some together?
Oh, sure. Yeah, sure. Here, let me help you get those into the kitchen. He takes the bag and then puts it on the kitchen, which is exactly 2 feet away from you.
Mm-hmm.
And there, that was his contribution to moving of stuff.
Yes. She preheats the oven to about 350, and she cuts open the bananas, so that way there's like a little slit in them, but not actually taking off the peels.
And Parker is taking stuff out of bags and examining them, and
yeah, like I said, there's all sorts of stuff in there. There's like freeze-dried strawberries, there's chocolate chips, peanut butter chips, there's like I said, the marshmallows, honey, marshmallow fluff, Nutella, peanut butter.
How many of these did you intend to make? I mean, I'm not complaining, but
I just kind of figured we'd have it would be a good idea to have like, a variety of options.
Well,
kind of like a little bit of a, build your own bar kind of thing.
I am not opposed to this. Mm-hmm. And he pauses, just as awkwardly as he's done the entire time so far.
Yes?
Well, you are okay, right?
Honestly, not really. That's why I'm here.
I see. Anything I can or should do for you?
I mostly just want your company.
All right, that much I can do. He steps up close and wraps his hand around the small of Rebecca's back.
Oh. She wraps her arms around his shoulders.
And he goes in for the Ashton. What are you up to?
I see what you did there.
Yeah.
Ashton?
Sorry,
Ashton?
I was chewing on a pepper.
Stop that. It's bad for you.
Well, too bad.
Peppers?
I like them. Anyway, as I said, I am at the Gamer's Paradise store, and at the moment, I am practically killing it as the classic Super Mario Bros. Game.
Oh, classic. Well,
hey,
as you...
the current games and the classics, so...
Nice.
And so, as you're killing it, somebody opens the door and the little jingly bell, whether digital or not, I don't remember. It goes off, and and someone steps in. That's all there is.
One moment. I pause the game and head towards where the person is.
Pew, 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 pew.
And so the customer is actually it's no customer at all.
What?
It's Hanako.
Lovely.
Hanako, for those of you who are not in the know, is a recurring character, particularly when I'm GMing, who acts as a sort of a teacher
Mentor.
to our main characters.
She's a veteran shifter.
Mm-hmm. And
And we
she
like
shows
Hanako,
up.
but she's kind of scary when she shows up.
Well, yes.
Yeah, but at this point, Ashton, seeing her, stops briefly, is shocked, but then blurts out, "Where the heck have you been?"
Well, if you must know, I have been in the hospital.
Oh. Are you okay?
I am now, thank you. But it's simply a reminder that, well, it's a reminder to keep one's transformations under control. There are a few different side effects that have caught up to me after my little fight at the government office.
Right.
Normally, injuries don't transfer over after battles are over, after you revert back. But in my case, the bleed is starting to get worse.
Oh my.
Oh.
And bleed, for those of you watching, refers to the concept of the character you turn into bleeding over into the person you are.
It also comes from role play.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, meanwhile, Ashton thinks to himself, never let her know about Hawthorne. Or Howlands. Howlands, not Hawthorne.
Yeah. James Howling.
Now then. But I'm recovered enough now, and I can resume your training with the others.
Oh, that's good. Though, you may want to prepare yourself for when we get to the hideouts. Let's just say that there's a lot that's happened since you were in the hospital.
Her eyebrows level out, and she locks eyes with you.
Yeah.
Oh. Do tell.
And cue the nervous laugh.
This has been a demonstration of the nervous laugh.
Yeah, well, at the same time, no offense, but other than the not being able to hide the robots, you really think we're gonna want to risk hiding everything from her?
That's a good point.
Yeah.
So, what you gonna do?
Well, let's see. First off, there seems to be two other groups we gotta worry about. First group, apparently call themselves True Humanity. They seem to have tried to set up some sort of device at the college, but we managed to stop it. Don't worry, but after accidentally sort of activating, we accidentally gave it an Canaan bot life?
She blinks once, but does not change her facial expression.
Yeah, that ain't work.
I'm sorry. I cannot begin to comprehend what it is you just said to me.
Yes.
I know of True Humanity. They have been in many news outlets.
Mm-hmm.
But what is this device and Canine Bot giving it life? What does any of that mean, and how angry should I be about it?
Maybe not
Fuck.
that angry. I mean, to be fair, that other character I made, James Howlands, I was using him to at least try to figure out the device, but somehow Parker rammed into the thing and activated it. And apparently it was something of a scanner for us. And the canine bots, well, that was funny enough the one that attacked us earlier and got damaged, and I get to follow the.
Stop talking.
Okay.
She holds up a hand. You confiscated a shifter analyzing device.
Yes. No, to be fair, we didn't.
Whose properties you do not and did not understand.
No. But it was off at the time.
And you brought it to your secret hideout.
Yes, but.
Before checking for tracking technology.
Actually, James took care of those.
She locks eyes hard, gazing at you like steel.
Or my.
We're going there, and we're going there now.
Yes,
Oh, you are screwed.
and yet, still probably better than trying to keep this a secret from her. Especially since Ace and Johnny will probably not shut up and they're not gonna shut up. Shoot.
Lovely.
And with that,
She still hasn't even heard about the other thing that happened.
Yeah, not yet at least.
and then she has one more thing to say. Also, you're going to call Parker and Rebecca. They're also coming.
Yes, ma'am. I immediately raised the watch device and called them.
At this time, the banana boats are starting to bake.
Mm.
And then the call.
Hi.
Yellow.
Hey, Mentor's back. We gotta meet at the hideout.
She's back? Where the heck has she been?
This can't be good.
Hospital? Why? Something happened to her?
The bleeding apparently affects her through injuries. Anyway, she wants us at the hideout. I kind of told her about Johnny and Ace.
Oh, dear. Let me turn off the oven at the very least.
And Avian, you seem to have vanished from roll 20.
Yes, you have.
Shoot! I turned off my sound for a minute because I was doing something.
Whoops.
That was very loud, but yeah. Yeah, I'm just like, oh, yeah, let me turn off the oven at the very least, so that way we can, so that doesn't have any problems. That won't be right there.
now? Alright.
Hmm?
Usually with a Hanako involved, it's probably important. Hmm.
You guys do realize she's hearing you now, right?
Turn this off, will you?
We'll be on our way, Hanako. I just gotta make sure we don't set the house on fire.
And Hanako's facial expression does not change. She simply continues to watch Ashton. And yeah, she looks at him and says, "You have 2 minutes to clock out and meet me outside."
Yes, ma'am. See you
Then
guys
she
there.
steps outside.
Oh my,
Um,
we're in trouble.
yeah.
Uh,
Probably best this way she finds out rather than us keeping secrets. So, yeah, I'll see you guys there.
Yep.
And he hangs
Yeah,
up
let's-
and begins to clock out.
Rebecca turns off the oven and she kind of just leaves the banana boats in there.
And Parker just sort of reaches out for her hand and kind of clasps it as they make their way out.
Mm-hmm.
And
There
now
you are.
just need a moment to set up a bit.
Well, then, if you guys don't mind, I am going to briefly walk away to check on my brother real quick.
All right.
Okay.
Oh yeah, that's a lot better.
So,
Yes.
is Stream still hear us, or did she?
Probably.
Yeah. Hi, Stream.
Yes. Yes.
How you doing?
I am good.
Not talking to you. I'm talking to Stream.
There's no one on stream.
Oh, we're all alone.
There's no one here beside us.
Unfortunately.
Now then.
But hey, at least it's all
uh,
recorded, so we don't lose it.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Okay, I just got a whippity boo.
There we are.
And there she is.
Mm-hmm. Hi.
All right. These are the new pets you've acquired.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, they're basically harmless, you know?
She is basically clinging to Parker's arm right now.
And, well, this is embarrassing.
Mm?
What?
I've forgotten how they each talk. Crap.
I know that the computer calls you daddy. Or not, mommy, rather.
Oh,
Yes,
yeah, that's
yes.
right. Johnny and
Yes.
Ace kind of call you mommy and daddy.
But which one is which?
Ace is the dog.
Oh, no.
Well,
Thank you.
they both call you daddy, or they both call you mommy. Actually, that's right. Ace calls the other creator daddy. Ace and Johnny both call them that.
And they're going to they examine Hanako. This
Mhm.
one does. And he
And keep in mind, they're actually very innocent acting. So,
Yeah.
innocent acting. Okay.
like
Yes.
they're technically adults and maybe intelligence and voice, but in other ways, they're practically kids. Hence why they call you mommy.
Mm-hmm.
Greetings, new shifter friend. Greetings, new shifter friend. Greetings, new shifter friend. Greetings, new shifter friend. Greetings,
Oh
new shifter
God,
friend.
no! We're not doing that again.
Oh
There's a
dear.
reason I didn't do that when I was playing.
I believe this one is on the fritz, so I'm going to take a step away from it.
Mm. Yeah,
And
Parker might have hit it really hard.
this one is Johnny there. Sort of
Mm-hmm.
starts muttering something about power levels off the charts or some such nonsense.
Mm-hmm.
Meanwhile, Ace,
This is
whom
Johnny.
I.
This is Ace.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
And the Ace, who I just figured out how to make him do an about face. Was that?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that didn't work.
Oops.
Didn't work at all. So, there. Ace is now facing her. So Ace looks up and uh uh Wing, help me out here. What is an appropriate reaction?
He knows how to talk, but
Right.
he's mostly canine wise, but I believe he would still be happy and excited to meet a new friend.
Mm.
Because again, intelligent wise, they're like adults, but mentally, they're like kids, or in Ace's case, a puppy.
Wag, 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 wag.
Commence friend making protocol. No, actually, he does say that. And Parker blinks and mutters, "Ah, that's new.
Mm-hmm.
That will not be necessary." And she steps past him and
Aw.
addresses the others.
Yes.
I see a lot has happened.
Yeah, that's
You've had to face some rather difficult moments. She looks at Rebecca in particular.
because as you
She
know,
hides behind Parker. Oh my God. Well, that's as close as I'm gonna get. Yeah, she's like hiding behind Parker, kind of. There we go. Better.
It's very clear that there is still a good deal of discipline that the three of you lack. She takes some steps
I'm
onto the
sorry.
tracks. It's not your fault, but I will have to do something about it. So, now that I am fully recovered, we
Wait, we
can.
didn't tell her
Hmm?
about Rebecca being kidnapped. Yeah, I actually didn't mention the whole that part.
no, he didn't get
No,
a chance to.
he didn't. He didn't. You are correct.
Mm-hmm.
You are correct. And that changes nothing.
Oh my.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna walk towards the duo and basically lean over and whisper, "You think we should have also mentioned about Rebecca kidnapping?"
I think she already knows enough. I don't really think it's necessary. to go any further.
I can hear you guys.
Yeah, I thought as much.
It's not you were with
I
whatever.
know, but it's kind of a touchy subject still.
If you're done muttering about things I already know, we can proceed.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
And so, with a twitch of her wrist, her body transforms into this.
Whoa.
Oh boy.
Uh,
No.
wait.
Hi. I know
You're
who this is.
you're not Mothra Co.
Definitely not Mothra.
That is very perceptive of you. I am what you would call a Mobian. They have a lot of kobolds in Mobian. I'm not a kobold, I am a dragon. You look like a kobold.
Yeah, you do, actually.
I'm not going to entertain this conversation. Right now, what you need is a little bit of practice. She holds out a finger, points it in front of her, and a series of blue cubes form a little dude.
And meanwhile, I gotta answer a phone call. Be right back.
All right.
Cube.
Wait when things were getting interesting.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah. God, Rebecca is not doing okay.
Aww.
She really, really needed some downtime.
Unfortunate.
Yeah.
Well, hey, they're gonna have some stuff waiting for them when they get back.
Mm-hmm.
That's fun.
Yeah.
Also, hi anybody who presses play on this video when it comes out in the VOD.
Hello, future me. Hope things are doing okay.
Is a blue cube thing.
Yep, I'm very concerned about what that thing is.
Don't worry, its only purpose is to make us better.
Mm-hmm. But going Hanako, that can mean anything. Knowing you, that can mean anything!
It's for our own good.
It sounds like
You know?
shots. Getting vaccines. Kind of for your own good.
So they're like holding planking positions for 9 minutes for your own good.
Getting lectured for your own good.
Getting lie detected for your own good.
Being put in solitary for our own good.
Getting repeatedly caned for our own good.
Holding ice cubes for extended periods of time for our own good. True story!
Yeah.
It was not fun.
Let's see. Oh, hi. We were just talking about fun torture methods for our own good.
Oh, good grief. Sometimes we have
Picking
so
back
much
up.
Mm.
Picking back up. The new form that Hanako has taken takes a couple of steps to the side there.
Mm-hmm.
This new form of mine is Goong the Dragon.
Mm.
I am a wielder of hyper-go-on energy.
I see.
And Parker blinks. Is hyper-go-on energy cubic? She smiles a little bit. It can be. It can also be many other things. She snaps her fingers, and a bunch more blue little cubes form around the little construct she made, and now it's big.
Yeah!
And then she snaps her fingers again, and the eyes glow cyan.
Mm-hmm.
And one more time, and the two little front parts start glowing green and hovering in the air. Now sort of looking like fists.
Yeah, this is our punishment, isn't it?
Well, Rebecca, I think it's time we should... Rebecca?
Just backing away.
Rebecca?
Uh,
I expect this
Becky?
from Parker, but not from you.
What is that supposed to mean? I don't run from stuff. This isn't even that scary. It's just weird looking and... Okay, maybe the shining eyes are a little bit... If everyone would pay attention, please.
Yes.
This is a drill about analyzing your situation. With more experience, you will get better and better at this, to the point where you will be able to take a glance at an opponent and know in a moment what forms you will need to take.
Mm-hmm.
Now then, examine, make your selection, and engage. Okay, so it's big, it's armored, really slow. So, I think maybe something quick and hard to hit would probably be best. But something that could still deliver a little bit of a punch. Preferably from a bit of a distance. Alright, switching up. He makes his selection on his ring, slaps the glass, and becomes Fibio.
Let's try something new.
New?
I've got a new fast one that could be really, really helpful, and she's very, very tough.
Oh, alright, that should be interesting.
She circles around her compact and selects a penguin.
Penguin?
Gwynny?
A penguin. Yeah. Forgot to upload it. 1 second.
That's okay.
That was the one I worked on.
I know it was the one you worked on. I didn't mean to not do it. Just had to put together a thing. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Come on. Upload. Upload. Come on. Upload.
Mm-hmm.
Why do you still have that name? That's not the right name. Whatever.
That's weird because the newest one I put in there has the good name in it.
Bring.
Use this one then. I need control.
Yeah, I'm working on it.
Mm-hmm.
Control the back. Come on. Rebecca Miller.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Oh. Wait a second. Oh. I know what that is. Is that... Are you some kind of a... You're a FNAF animatronic.
Indeed.
Yeah, you talk weird too.
Wait, really? That just practically shows Fibio to the side.
Yeah.
And, yeah.
More recent, but yes.
And while this exchange is going on, Miss Goong here, Hanako,
Mhm.
is just sort of rubbing between her eyes.
Sorry?
I believe we're in the middle of a drill here. You can converse at your own time. For now, please
Right.
pay attention.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Let's see. Maybe no, he's more earth based and that thing is made of energy.
Oh, I need to get like things that can fill in for Waddlebots at some point.
Oh, yeah.
Let me see if I can make something really quickly while you guys are figuring out stuff.
Hmm.
Hmm. You know what? I'm probably gonna regret this, but let's go with James.
Okay.
I found the perfect one for the Waddlebots.
Ooh.
Just need
Now,
the
where is the James?
James Holland.
Yeah. Wait a minute.
What?
Rustin, Cinnamon Angler, Matthias Ivory Q. Where's James?
Oh, good grief.
What the heck?
Give me
James?
2 seconds.
Where are you?
Do that. 'Cause
James!
at least worse comes to worse, I do
Ah,
still have my
is
upgraded
he...
tech of it.
Is it green teal?
Oh, yep.
Green teal, okay. Uh, gonna look weird from above, but it'll have to do.
Okay. So I guess I can
Why the
get
heck
out of the logo
is it...
scene.
No, why the heck is this not already here? It should be here.
Weird.
Did I accidentally put it in NPCs?
You
No,
know
I
what?
did not.
Just in case, let me
Whatever.
at least send
Upload.
you the thing. Maybe both of them. Now that I think about it. There is the one made in the Tolkien maker. Then
Mm.
there's what was it? Now let's go with this one.
Mm.
Hopefully that helps. Wait, why is that image cut off? Hold on, let me remove that one and use the other one. That's probably why there was 2 of them to begin with.
Mhm.
Difficulties. Maybe some of these spots should be edited out
There we go.
before uploading to YouTube.
Yeah.
Maybe. But thankfully, I thought to put up to the Surge Shifter logo while I did all that.
Okay, yes. I have the right James.
And for those who are
Woo!
watching, I do apologize, but to be fair, it has been a while since we played this game.
Is anyone watching? Might be a moot point.
I mean, there are gonna be people watching later anyhow. Like people watch the VODs and stuff. So even if they're not watching now.
And there is also YouTube, so
Mhm.
Okay, come on. Controlled by. Need to make that.
Yes, I put the Waddlebot in.
Yes. And just gotta suebre suapre.
woohoo!
Now I gotta download Doodad.
Wait, what
Come
did
on.
that?
The little Waddlebot.
Mhm.
Still have to name the Waddlebot. No, just save it here.
Mm.
Okay. No.
I
No.
named the file when I put it
You
in.
did? You did, you did. It has been named. And it is good name. Good name. Good name. Good name!
Mm-hmm.
Hi, Husky.
Good name. Yeah, whatever. Okay. Yes. Okay. Once it's done uploading. Okay, yeah. Yep. Yep. Now it's as good as just say the thing and the thing will happen. It is in the game.
Woohoo!
Yay!
Now then. So, you have our combatants.
Yes.
All right, you have made your choices. Now engage. And now, we're using a different system than we had before. Battles in and out of battle stuff is not nearly as clearly marked anymore. So now this will just be a system of a sequence of skill checks that we perform against this thing in order, and then it responds. So, because Parker has a lot of ability to do so, he shall go first. So, what he's going to do is he's going to angle himself over here, and using his amazing extendo arms, he is going to punch the thing from a distance. Now, just gotta take up the dice roller, add his a fight modifier. Come on. Do the thing. The thing. Alrighty. And that would be... Oh yeah, that's a good fight. Good fight modifier. Haboinkus!
Ooh.
Not bad.
Yep. Even with a relatively low roll, with that modifier, it's gonna be hard pressed to not accomplish something. And now, because with this thing, it's very easy to hit. Now time for rolling damage. And it's going to be... It will be... Come on. It's a D8 damage. That does not break its threshold. So, he throws the fist, and manages to land it right between its eyes. However, the spot between its eyes is really tough. Yep, this thing is heavily armored. So we're gonna have to hit it. We're gonna have to find a weak spot and hit it there hard.
Okay.
Alright, next up, who's not a big hunking chunk of metal.
So that would be you, James.
Yes.
So.
James, you're up.
Well, this is going to be a little wonky, but using my rocket skates, I'm going to use my wrench and try to strike it right within the eye.
Okay. So that would get you within melee distance. And when you attempt to strike the eye, give me a fight check.
All right.
Mhm.
Fighting. That's +4.
Ooh, that's a good fight check.
Woo!
Yeah, well, you may have to look over this with me later, so.
Fine. We'll go with it for now, though.
Wait, that was a.
Nah.
Yeah, well. Incidentally, the closer you get to it, the more the temperature rises. Those cyan eyes are very hot.
Oh my.
And you don't quite manage to strike the eye. You manage to strike directly beneath it, but when you do, it kind of shakes a little bit, and you learn that those things are superheated.
Oh
Like,
my.
touching is probably going to result in the melting of steel.
Good to know.
And now, on to Rebecca as Gwynny.
Mm-hmm. She's going to jump on his head and immediately throw out the skate, like not like throw out, but like not so much like unretract her skates as soon as she lands, kind of sliding across it.
Okay, for that, I will need. This thing is rather tall.
Mm-hmm.
And what's your agility score?
My agility is. Hold on, I need to pull up the window. Where'd the window? There it is. It is 3.
I'll need a check for that then.
Yes. Advance. Oh. Well then.
Alright, so
Oh dear.
it manages to lift up one of its hands and prevent you from jumping onto him. The creature itself stands at about. Math is hard. Is 15 feet.
Oof.
But you still have your attack action.
While I'm here, I'm gonna summon my waddle bots. I'll summon like 2 of them.
You got it. 2 Waddlebots coming up. Waddlebot and a Waddlebot.
Waddle bots, go!
And so, these things start to pickety-peck-peck, pickety-peck-peck. And I'm not even going to bother rolling for that because the pickety-peck-peck is not going to accomplish very much.
It's mostly just there to kind of slow them down.
Pickety-peck-peck. And now, the monster acts.
Yeah. Okay, I'll admit that's actually kind of cute.
Thank you.
Gong raises a finger, and when she does, this fist, the left one, raises up and is about to come down on one of the Waddlebots.
Oh
And that's a fight score, which for that one is going to be actually a -1. Yeah, that's still. Usually, 11s or higher tend to hit most normal targets, unless they have special agility.
Mm-hmm.
Agility, I've simplified the system. Agility scores subtract from the roll against you, and toughness subtracts from the damage score against you. So it goes up. And do these Waddlebots have any agility to them?
I didn't actually put together stats for them, but they can roll around, so I imagine they'd be pretty agile.
Okay, so it would
We'll
need
look
to be
for
at least.
agility.
It would need to be at least a 1.
Yeah, I would put them at like a 1 or a 2.
Okay, so this one, roller dobes out of the way of the attack,
Mm-hmm.
and unfortunately, this thing has multi-action.
Ah, crap.
Oh my.
And good Susan
And so it then decides to lock on to the closest target to itself with its eyes, and then starts to glow green and hover all of its body,
Oh my.
and it just moves forward ever so slightly, and is probably about to come down on poor Johnny.
James.
James.
I was
Why did I call him Johnny? I wasn't Johnny Bravo before.
Because this guy.
Actually, Johnny 5.
Ah, that's right. Okay, so James is about to get crushed. This move is slow enough you can perform an actual acrobatics check, an actual agility check against it. So,
Hey,
James,
one.
try not to die.
What are the odds I can use my wrist grappling hook to somehow snag onto its top as I'm trying to get out from underneath and basically propel myself to the top of the thing?
That'll count as your 1 reaction.
Alright.
I'll take it.
Alright, so that's dexterity.
There we go. And are you kidding me?
Rip.
So you fire, but you don't manage to get to its head. It sort of just glances off of its face. It's very smooth, though technically segmented face, but it didn't latch on to anything. And now it's about to crush you.
Cried.
And with that kind of weight, yeah, that would probably be instantaneous death. However, our boy Fibio, Parker, he is about to use his 1 reaction to grapple you and pull you out of the way. Will you resist?
No.
No.
And there you go. You're over here now. This thing is over here. Waddlebot used its reaction to roll that way.
Thanks, man.
And anytime.
Mm-hmm. And I'm going to use my reaction to back up.
And now, back to Parker. Alright, so, Parker, analyzing his situation, realizes that he probably has the maddest hops of anyone present currently.
Mm-hmm.
So he is going to use them to try to get on top of the thing, which I will sadly not be able to visually represent. So, I'm just going to put him up here. He's got super jump as one of his, well, that's one of his old system abilities, so it just equates to a much higher than normal.
We'll just say he's right here.
Yeah. A much
Actually,
higher than normal agility. And so he does manage to squat down and jump up onto him. But actually that, once he's there, he drew a thing.
yes.
Once he's there, he decides to conveniently demonstrate one of the things that I'm using this to teach you guys.
Mm-hmm.
At the start of every game, you are given 3 super dice.
Mm-hmm.
These are D6s that you can add to any roll, but once it's used, it's gone.
Mm-hmm.
However, every time you legitimately fail a roll, you gain an additional super die, which means, Ashton, you currently have 4. Yes, because you failed to get on top of the thing's head. And Rebecca, you also have a fourth one now.
Yay.
And now, our boy, Parker, is pulling back his fists, and his body glows gold for a moment. And when he does this, Hanako, as Go-ong, sort of narrows her eyes at this, but then he just starts rapidly punching down on top of the thing's head with both fists, faster and faster. And she kind of relaxes a little bit. And so that's going to go to, let's say, 5 fight with actually advantage because he's right on top of the thing. Plus, it's also huge. Anywho.
Nice.
So, 12 plus 5, yeah, that works. And now is going to demonstrate how adding these super dice work. So normally, it would be a D8 of damage, because punching in the face. And okay, so this is what the D8 is. Ha boinkus. Oh, maximum damage for that one.
Ooh.
Nice.
But he's not done yet. He is going to add all 3 of his extra D6s. And that results in 15 additional damage.
Wow.
And so with that, he actually manages to get past the thing's threshold for damage absorption, for damage nullification. And he punches, and you see chunks of cube falling away from this thing in other directions, and now it got a crater on its head.
Excellent.
Hey guys, I think I gave it a weak point.
Great job.
Yes, a weak point that is not terribly accessible to your allies. And he just sort of blinks a bit. Oh.
Maybe not yet. Think you guys
And now... Say what now?
Well...
Say again?
James is saying, maybe not yet. Think you guys can distract him while I put together something real quick?
Absolutely.
You got it!
Autobots are for. I said absolutely. That's what my Waddlebots are for.
Waddlebots!
Yeah, that'll work.
So yeah, she's gonna summon a few more. I think like 3 more to kind of surround it.
Okie dokie. Just gotta go over here. Get a Waddle Do. And a Waddle Dee. And a Waddle Da.
Still rather cute.
Yes, I love the Waddlebots.
And now they're rolling around, being all picky-peck all over it. Pickety-peckety. So, that will be yours. And Ashton, what are you doing? What is it that you're working up to?
I believe there should be some metal rods, some wires, some special battery packs, maybe a leftover taser somewhere.
Well, roll me a d20 for what you might find.
Alright.
Oh boy.
And sorry about the clock. Come on. Can I use my D6s?
Yes. Yes, you can. You have 4.
I think I'll use 2 of them.
Mm-hmm.
So much
9
money.
plus 3 equals 12. Okay. You managed to find some conductive materials, some good structural components, and some necessary binding bits, like screws and whatnot, that happen to fit.
Nice.
Would one of them be an old umbrella that's actually made of metal? Aside from the handles.
No, but you do find an umbrella frame.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's what I meant. An umbrella frame made of metal aside from the handle.
Yeah. That is among them. Yes.
Among Us.
Perfect. Start working on it, and basically about to make a very powerful taser that should affect the thing right on the weak point.
Okay. So that is both of your actions.
Yeah.
And now it is time for the big thing to start doing big boy things.
Yes. Also, I need to excuse myself for a second because I'm starting to get a little bit squirmy.
Oh no.
All right. All right. So, squirmy's a fun word. Am I all alone?
No, you're not.
Hooray! Yeah, I think with some of these, a little bit of editing might be good in the future, so that YouTube people only get the good bits.
Yeah, I'll see if I can work on that. I mean, I still got my old video editing program, so.
Yay!
Couldn't think of it. I have to finish that stupid Halloween video too. That thing's definitely long overdue.
I'll bet.
So, how's your week been?
It has been full of much sitting down and trying to pump out as much quality art as possible. By which I mean I managed to draw one relatively decent harpy image. And a tiny gargoyle. They're on my the gargoyle is on my DeviantArt page right now.
Ooh, definitely have to look it up later then.
Conan-Bell at
Hello.
deviantart.com/Conan-Bell.
Yes. Conan Bell.
That's me.
Yes. Mr. DeviantArt. And I'm here. Hi.
Hello.
Look at that.
Now, this thing is about to do its thing.
Mm-hmm.
So, step 1, it raises fist and is about to go smashy smash on some Waddlebots.
Nice. Or not nice. Oof. Oh my.
Okay, so I'm just going to go ahead and roll twice. Both at a -1. Roll.
Oh my.
Okay, so one of them lives, and one of them is a pile of usable scrap metal on the floor.
Oh, my poor Waddlebot.
Well, at least it won't be for nothing.
Right.
Maybe. And back to Parker. He's, yeah, What he just did was he used a super move, and those require your super dice to pull off. And they use up all of your super dice.
Mm.
And he now has no more and cannot use a super move.
Oof.
So, instead, what he's going to do is he is going to try using his brain a little bit. He is going to hop off, spin in the air, which is actually for his game not a terribly difficult maneuver, and then try throwing a punch with his lily paddler. That's the one of his gloves, specialty gloves that he has,
Mhm.
to cover one of the beast's eyes with a lily pad, causing blindness. Normally this would cover both eyes, but, well, it's big.
One.
How do I get rid of these?
D20 plus 5 is roll. Ooh, that actually worked. And this one is a D6 dabblage. And oh,
Wow.
he managed to roll a perfect 6, which means the thing did manage to land on its eye.
Nice.
Mm.
And I'll be right back. I gotta help my brother real quick.
Mhm.
There's going to be a slight problem, though,
Mm.
with that.
That's what. Oh, and also, I should probably actually put that drawing back because, there's like a big hole in it now.
Ooh, dear.
We'll put that there.
Ah.
There's like a little hole.
Is that something you're drawing on the actual image itself? On
Kind
the
of.
actual, like, mini?
Yes, but it can be removed.
Yeah, okay.
Yes. Oh, nope, that's not what I wanted to do. Like so.
Okay.
Yeah. So let me just... No! What the heck? There we go. There. We'll say that that's damage.
Damage!
Because you punched a hole in his head. Or at least a dent. This queen don't need a king.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Yeah, sorry
All
about
right.
that.
Oh, good.
So, he managed to successfully place a lily pad on one of its eyes, only for it to incinerate immediately.
Oof.
Well,
Like,
I could have told you that.
No, why didn't you?
You didn't give me a chance.
This is the middle of a fight. We ain't gonna get chance to do nothing.
Yeah, good point. Just keep us distracted. I'm trying to build this thing.
Okay, so that was his maneuver. It did not accomplish very much. Now, Rebecca, it's up to you.
I think I'm going to use my super move.
Oh?
Oh?
Mm-hmm. Let me... Hold on. Get back to the page that I was supposed to be on. There we go. I'm going to use my legs to jump up on top.
You gotta jump 15 feet in the air. When you're animatronic?
She's got... Oh! That is not what I meant to do!
Where did it go?
I accidentally deleted her!
Oh
Lissai.
Well, I was trying to delete the line. Or at least I'm going to jump towards it.
No,
And-
it's its hovering hands are held relatively. Hey, no. Controlled by
Mm-hmm.
Rebecca Miller.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, the hovering hands are actually a lot lower than the top of its head, so that should be a bit more
All right.
doable.
I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to actually take a big chomp out of one of the hands.
Hey, man, what?
Because she can bite. Hard.
Oh.
Real
Oh, an
hard.
animatronic bite.
Yes.
We're talking bite of 87 levels of bite.
Yeah.
Well, that's
All right, roll me a fight.
there's the
Mhm.
87, and then there's the 83.
Yeah. We're not going to get into that. You said fight?
There's a fight, yes.
Okay.
Yep.
Sorry.
Oh my goodness. There we go.
Oh.
Yes. So with the super move, I rolled 2d20 or
Well,
no?
this thing is huge, so roll with advantage normally because
Mhm.
slow and hard to miss.
Alrighty. I'll call that advantage.
And if you still somehow manage to fail, you can use your extra d6s to modify the roll.
So it's 13.
Okay, that hits.
Mm-hmm.
And now you can roll your damage,
Yes.
and then add the entirety to make it a super move of your pool of super dice to this.
So that's d8. Mm-hmm. And then
You have 4d6.
yes.
Whoa. You used
Holy
more?
wow. Or no, yeah, that was d6.
Yes. So
Dang.
4 plus 13 is enough.
Yes.
And now draw a little squiggly on the hand there, because that hand has been damaged with chunks of itself flying around, and the little chunks are actually still green and still floating.
Mm-hmm.
Well, at least now there's two axes point to a weakness.
Mm-hmm. That's for my Waddlebot.
Nice one!
Thank you.
I'm never gonna get used to that. And now it's our cube bots, or cube monster's turn. And it focuses its eyes on you. And the eyes start to glow and glow until it's obviously charging a laser. You have seconds to react.
Yeah. I'm gonna move behind Pat. No, you know what I mean.
Okay. And
Parker's character. Why am I forgetting his name?
all right. And with that will give you
Name?
is Parker
No,
Torben
no,
as
his-
Fibio.
There we go. Thank you.
Fibio, yes, ribbit. And that is going to be that's an agility check.
Mm-hmm. Let's see what's my
Got dark in here.
agility. My agility is +3, so. Mm-hmm.
Okay. And now to roll its accuracy.
Oh boy.
Now prepare to fry.
Ah!
Oh no.
How much damage did she take?
Someone else also has a reflex
Mm-hmm.
action. So you're still here. And so Fibio
Also,
attempts to.
she also has a toughness of 3.
Fibio grabs onto you
Mm-hmm.
with his long extendo arms and attempts to fling you, but what does your character weigh again?
So, I think we agreed on somewhere around like 400 pounds.
So, like throwing a motorcycle?
Yeah.
Throwing a small motorcycle.
Mm-hmm.
Eh! Punk!
Thank you.
Yeah. Ashton, you're gonna want to duck. Roll me agility.
Of course. The agility is, well, at the moment 5, but I'm sure that's gonna change soon. Oh,
Roll it!
finally, I get something good.
Whew! And so you managed to duck before 400 pounds of felt and metal flies over your head.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was good.
Actually, does.
Ooh,
Yeah.
sharp thing. Attach it to the tip of the umbrella thing.
Okay, and so Ashton, how close are you to completing your thing?
I would say just about done, since to explain the method. The umbrella.
The Cubot does not like exposition and is using its action to get closer and try to punch you.
I'm explaining to the players, not you.
Yeah. So explain quickly, because this thing's about to punch you.
Basically, it's like a giant taser with a point center to make sure it's going into the thing at its weak point. But when you hit the button on the side of the thing, it's going to expand thanks to the wires on the side.
And time is up. It is punching you now.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that's a little mean.
I'm sorry.
I mean, seriously, I was just trying to explain to the players, not to the characters.
Okay. I thought PCs. I thought it was in character. My bad. My bad. Apologies. So, you have made an umbrella taser. However, it's, 15 is higher than 11. So this particular attack does land, I'm afraid. And all 3 of us have used our reflex actions for this round.
Cried.
And let us deal some damage.
Yeah.
At least you're not getting crushed.
Yeah, about that. Avian and I noticed this earlier today.
Mm-hmm.
You didn't add any health points in these new character sheets.
Nope, I did not.
Yeah, I kind of figured he did it on purpose, but... What was that?
Oh, that was the damage threshold. So, what's your toughness?
4?
Toughness of 4?
To be fair, I think I might have goofed up with adding numbers to the strength and everything, so I will have to probably redo all this later.
You know what? That's fine for now, for our purposes. But oh yeah, this thing just brought its giant fist down and like it landed on one of your toes.
Ow.
Did I say toe? I meant like toenail.
That still can hurt like hell.
Yeah, but it's not going to actually deal any debilitation at the moment. If the damage is significantly above your toughness thing, which your toughness threshold is is your it's
body in the old.
in the original.
Yeah.
This one is it's a it's a skill check. It's a toughness check to see how much damage you can withstand. But yeah, it's kind of a moot point.
Mm.
I think you can manage to tank it. What if you roll a die at all? You don't even have to. Anyway, fixating too much on this.
Mm.
So, yeah, you're good. And well, what's better is the thing that you just finished building isn't even crushed yet.
Woo!
Well, that's good to know.
Yeah, I was actually kind of worried that would happen, but it was not. Is not in the cards. So back to Fibio. So what he does now is he decides to move a little over here. Actually, yeah, right, don't overthink. Over here, he's going to use his elastic arms to restrain this big thing that has a little bit of damage on it. And it's a strength of... Come on. Come on. Super strength. One. Mm-hmm. Huh? And but boy, oh, no, that did not accomplish. So he
Oof.
manages to latch onto it, but the thing manages to overpower him and fling him over yonder.
Mm.
Except he's still hanging on to it, but is not doing a good job of restraining anything, as he is no longer on the ground. He's just sort of swinging around like you ever tried slinging a slinky? That's what his
Yeah.
arms are like right now. So, unfortunately, that was his action. It failed, and now he's got us stuck.
Well, at least on the bright side, it's keeping it distracted.
Alright, Ashton, your action now.
Well, actually, I'm gonna turn to what was her name again?
Gwynny?
Gwynny?
Winnie.
Uh,
That's her name.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're gonna have to forgive me. You know how sometimes I'm not good with names. But anyway,
Mm.
yo, Winnie, what are the chances of you helping me getting on top of that thing? Or do you think the fist is gonna be a better vantage point?
Oh, actually, that is a good plan.
I believe I can get you up onto the fist.
So let's see here. So that would be a strength check for Gwynny
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like Guinevere, basically.
Oh,
in the second half of Penguin.
Yes.
Now, you just give me a strength check.
Mm-hmm. And she is pretty strong because, robot. Very dangerous.
Robot.
Electronic.
Hooray!
Yes, her strength. Oh, wow.
Safety features, what are those?
I did not make her. It's a 2, but yeah.
Well, for a robot, that's still well above normal for the average human being. I could still, lift up an arcade machine. Oh. So,
I'm gonna let you decide what happened there.
What if she had the help of my skates to do what she needs? Whenever she's doing the throwing, I immediately Activate
I'm
force.
sorry, but yeah, your skates are not strong enough to negate the natural one.
Mm-mm.
That's true. All right, sorry.
So, what happens is, yeah, unfortunately, she does fling you. You do go flying, but you don't land on the fist. You land in the middle of its face,
Oh my.
and you do it face first.
Oh boy.
So, you're gonna have to roll me a
Sorry,
toughness check.
innocent.
That would be the +4. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Dang it!
Oh, uh,
So sorry, James.
Gwynny,
Yes.
um, pick one of your key weapons and attacks.
I only have two, and one of them is bite, and the other one is the water bots. Oh wait, no, the key items, which are still the retractable states and the water bots.
All right. So, what is the damage dice for the bite?
The damage dice is a D8.
Hmm.
Don't you dare say it.
Roll a d8.
Oh no.
Me or
You.
mm. I wish it would have landed on that one that it rolled to, but
Okay. Okay. And luckily, that does not beat a 4.
mm-hmm.
So Ashton does not suffer any actual damage.
Oh, thank goodness.
He's just planted face first between the eyes of a block monster.
Mm.
You are now on its face, supported by its massive chin.
Wait, the chin? I thought it was its nose.
Yeah, I thought it was.
No, it's a chin.
Okay.
That. So, yeah, you still have an action, Ashton.
Yeah. Well, first, after hearing Winnie's apology, basically go, no worries. And after removing my face, no, I shouldn't do that, because the thing will melt in its eye.
Mm.
So, what are the odds I can climb onto the thing's head?
That will count as your action for this turn, and that's an agility.
Alright. Agility, that's a 5.
Come on, you got this.
Please tell me that's a 9.
Oh,
Can I roll one more?
it's.
Sorry.
Oh, you do still have.
Yes, yes,
You do still have one of those. Yes, you may. Yes, you may.
I have 2 of them, but I'm just gonna use 1.
Okay. Yeah. Yep. And that puts you over the threshold. You are now on top of its head.
Woo!
Woohoo!
And now that is your turn. That is that round, and now this creature is going to do its thing.
Of course it is.
And yeah, right now the only one that it sees is actually first things first. It's going to try to fling Fibio somewhere, and Fibio needs to do a slightly more difficult than usual agility check to beat it. And your agility is actually very high, even higher than your fight. Mm-hmm. Come on. Oh.
Ooh.
Okay, so he flings him, but he manages to do a triple somersault in the air and land safely next to Johnny.
Hey, mommy.
Hello, Johnny. And now, for its other attack, it is going to attempt to punch Gwynny.
Ah! Agility. I'm gonna move here. Yeah, hopefully.
Does that work? Oh, it does work. It pulls back and it misses you.
Mm-hmm.
And now, back to the top of the round. Also, there's a penguin on top of his head now.
Ah, hello.
The dancing waddle butts.
Yeah. And so, okay. I got this. And so, he tries again to uses his movement action to get close to Gwynny, Rebecca.
Mm-hmm.
And this time, it tries to, do more punching damage to the... Actually, he's capable of reaching either one. So, he uses his instincts and attacks the weaker fist. Because he can do that.
Yay!
Okay. This time, though, he is going to use the Bubble Bomber.
Ooh.
It's not depicted on his model here, but it's one of his other fist glove types that he can throw and hit people with.
Because he has 3.
It's a giant glove, a giant, fluid air carbonation. It's a high pressure bubble that can send targets spiraling into the air on impact. So, let's see. It is time for a fight check, which he is good at. Hablampus.
Nice.
That does manage to land, and now it's time for dealing of the D8 of dabblage.
Woo!
Wait, no, not +5. Disregard the 5.
Yeah, we're just gonna say that that's a nat 8.
Natural 8. And this thing has a compromised toughness, so that does land, and now that fist is gone, but I don't have a model without the fist. But no, that's not what I meant to do. There. I win. So, one fist is down.
Mm-hmm.
And now, it is time for James to do his thing.
Well,
Yeah?
long story short, I essentially stab it with the umbrella taser, push the button to turn it on, and have the wires extend, all while saying, "Hope you enjoy your shocking weather."
Boo! And so, let's see. How would this play out?
Also, I have several questions as to how the Waddlebot got up there, because all they can really do is roll around.
Yeah, that is a weird thing that happened.
Maybe one
Anyway.
James' company? I don't know.
Anyway, he brings it down into it. The electrical current snaps. And speaking of snaps, no, go back to the mouse.
What?
Yeah. It's still on brush mode. Anyway, when that happens, Goong snaps her fingers, and the beast explodes.
Yeah!
I flinch.
And let me guess.
Yeah.
I am.
Oh, no,
about
that's
to
not what I want to do.
fall, aren't I?
Well.
I did it again!
And
And like highlighted a little too far and got her in there.
Oh, good grief. But yeah, as I'm falling, I'm saving the little penguin.
yeah, okay. Give me an agility.
Agility.
Scrolling down. Well, yeah. The thing's a little bit heavier than you anticipated, and you land on your butt. For D6. But yeah, your magical and potentially incorrect toughness manages to cushion your fall, and so you're good.
Phew. So is the little guy okay?
Yeah, he's fine.
I mean, they go up to, like, they're about the size of a toddler, so maybe a little bit shorter than that.
Yeah, but still, he's going by instinct and saving the little
And
guy before
they've
he
got
gets destroyed.
heavy metal frames.
Yeah.
Yeah, there is that too.
I think that there would probably be, like, a little bit of padding in there with, like, some foam and stuff.
And Goong decides to step up among you to give you her evaluation.
Oh boy.
Well, that was, I suppose it got the job done. Your tactics were a little bit on the sloppy side, but at the very least, you three seem to know how to cooperate.
Right.
Yeah, see, we're good at this stuff. Yeah, no problem.
Parker?
I mean, look, we beat the thing. What's the big deal?
I'm shaking my head.
And that's when she decides to hold one finger over her head.
Oh boy.
Now then, perhaps something airborne that can breathe fire.
Parker, what?
Everybody roll a d20.
Lovely.
Oh, you've got it. Parker, I blame you.
Blanket. Oh, wait, no.
Oh.
Of course, it was only Parker who got such a low one.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Both of us rolled a 19, and you rolled a 3. And you were the one who was instigated.
Oh, that's definitely a clipping moment.
I need to start making animatics.
This is because I rushed your explanation of your fancy gadget, isn't it? The universe just decided, no, you don't get to be awesome anymore. You were rude to your players, and now you will suffer the consequences.
Yes. Karma's bitch. As they
Now
said.
then, this basically was meant to sum up the next, Oh yeah, we still have to do that 2 more times.
Lovely.
But nah, I'm not gonna make you do that. The point is, yeah, your beloved mentor has subjected you to 3 more boss fights.
Mm-hmm.
And afterwards, everybody is kind of beat, but no one more so than Parker. Because Parker kept on throwing himself into harm's way to keep to keep Rebecca out of harm's way.
Oh my.
Oh boy.
I thought it was because
And
he
the
kept putting his
longer it
foot in his
went
mouth.
on, and the longer that these fights went on, doesn't matter which forms that they all took, it just kept on happening and happening.
Oh, get. There we go.
There you go.
Where was the... Over there. Yeah,
About
these
where that foot was
icons are too
rolling.
big. Okay, you're over here.
All right. Anywho.
Alright, I still have to...
And the Waddlebots. God, these guys are so cute.
They are adorable.
Yeah, it almost makes you sad to see them get crushed occasionally.
Yeah.
Oh,
But hey, that's
Very well.
FNAF for you.
yeah, true.
Well then, I suppose your performance does start to suffer a little bit when you get exhausted. That is to be expected. Parker? Yes, ma'am? Rebecca is a fighter just like you. Her forms can take serious abuse. You do not need to be her shield. Focus on the objective, and that will do more to protect her than you acting as a meat shield for her. Yes, ma'am.
Rebecca's also kind of looking down a little bit.
All right. That's all I have for you today. I am exhausted. Parker's eye twitches a little bit. You're exhausted?
Pinches him.
Ow.
Banana boats.
Right.
What about banana?
Yeah.
We were making banana boats at Parker's house before you called.
Oh. Sorry.
I was trying to have a bit of a mental health day, but this happened instead.
Sorry about that.
Mental health. Those were good times.
What?
What?
I'm sorry.
Very well, you're dismissed. Enjoy your banana boats.
Mm-hmm.
And with that, she transforms into Mothra and flies off.
Rebecca's gonna offer Ashton if he ask if he wants to come over and have some too. Make one too.
You sure? I mean, wasn't it also technically your date night or something?
No, I just needed to hang out with somebody.
Besides, after what we've been through, we could all use some serious calorie intake.
Yes. Plus bananas, so they're high in potassium.
Yeah, good point.
And so, this particular evening comes to a close with everyone enjoying a nice big bowl of sugared potassium with bacon.
Yep.
And with that, we will take a 10-minute break.
Yeah, already. Let me just switch it to the Surge Sifter logo. There we go.
Mm-hmm. Interesting so far.
got a few bugs to work out with character sheets, but we're getting there.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Right. Okay. So, again, sorry about the confusion earlier.
No, that's okay. I mean, to be fair, I made the assumption that you knew that I was going to be speaking as the player and not the character. So this is a learning
It
lesson
just
for the both of us.
it just seemed like the point where the smart character would start, gushing about all the fun little tactics and doodads in his thing, and it seemed like, yeah, the moment to set up a little bit of comedy for that.
Oh, okay, that explains it. But
Yeah, it didn't work
I
out that way because I heard him say that it was the player.
I heard player and I thought PC. Yeah.
oh, again, this is a learning experience for the both of us. I mean,
Yeah, but that was kind of mean, and I almost even cried.
But
you almost made your girlfriend cry. Shame on you.
I also deal with like hyper empathy, so if I see my friends seeming to be hurt, I'm just like, ugh.
It's sorry, I didn't mean it that way. It's just we're supposed to when a guy talking techno babble and just get smashed by a thing that's big.
Wait, I'm playing.
Hi guys.
Hi.
Hi.
I also want to keep that bit.
Oh my gosh, the link name for the clip.
Yeah.
Clumsy blushing ham party time.
Wait, what?
I love the link names that they come up with, like the random link names. It's just it's a jumble of random words.
Oh,
Clumsy blushing ham party time. I've seen some pretty messy ones before.
I do like a good ham party.
Ham party!
Ham party.
That's gonna be a raid message.
That's
tonight,
different.
isn't it?
Ham party.
Ham party! I like it.
Ham party.
Either that or something to do with karma.
Anyway, I just got to make sure that everything over here is good. Okay. So, by the way, do either of your characters have younger siblings?
No.
Ashton does.
At least mine doesn't.
Luna. Who he
At least I don't
likes
think
to call
I did.
Lulu.
Alright.
I
I
don't have Rebecca's page anymore. It had a bunch of her family members. I think it was just a mom and dad, but yeah.
now. Alright, that's right. This probably won't affect. This probably won't affect Lulu on account of she does not attend a private Catholic school. Right?
I don't think so.
Okay, because that'd be a weird coincidence.
Oh boy.
Yes, but no, she doesn't go to a Catholic school.
Okay. And yeah, no particular reason.
Yeah.
Why does that worry me?
No particular reason.
Again, you're worrying me.
No particular reason.
Hey, Wing, ever had Pretz before?
Right.
They're kind of like Pocky, but not. They're like Pocky minus the chocolate. And usually savory. Usually. There are sweet ones, but they're mostly known for their savory flavors, like tomato.
I don't know. I don't think I have. And I really gotta redraw Ashton's character.
They're really good. But they're a Japanese snack. I'm pretty sure they're actually from the same company who make Pocky. I'll send you a link.
All right.
Because they're so good.
Pretty sure they're in typical big supermarket chains these days. I know I see Pocky at Kroger.
I know Pocky's really popular. I'm not sure about Pretz. Pretz may be a little bit more hard to find unless you go to like an Asian market. But yeah, I've actually got a sweeter one right now. I've got the toasted sugar.
Alright, now, which one of our characters would probably have the most access to news coverage? Or most ready access?
Probably Rebecca, since she usually has like a TV on in the bakery.
Mm-hmm. Sounds good.
You said you actually got Pretz in the mail, didn't you, Leaf? Like the other day?
Yes, they were lemon salt flavored.
Huh.
It's a special fireworks festival thing, I guess.
Yeah, I could see how like salt and lemon would kind of be a thing. Kind of like putting salt on the grapefruit.
Salt on a mango. Mama likes doing that.
I like putting salt on my watermelon.
Well, that makes you a monster.
Like squeeze. Have you ever had salt on a watermelon?
No, but I do squeeze you.
Should I be saying not safe for Wayne song?
I don't know.
I don't either. We just say things and words happen.
I know that a squeeze when I say a squeeze, it's basically like excuse you.
Yeah, let's see.
Last one.
And then no Pretz ever again.
At least until I go to the Asian market again.
The Asian market, yes. When did I call break time again?
A couple minutes ago.
It had to be more than that.
That sounds about right.
They have sour cream and onion ones. Glico! Yeah, they're by the same people who do Pocky, which is why they're so similar.
That explains it.
I really like their, I think it was like midi Pocky or something like that. Or it was like the super thick, really like airy ones, almost fudgy.
Oh.
I don't think they make them anymore, but they had like the bigger biscuits too. View list. I really like the strawberry one, like the crunchy strawberry one with like the heart-shaped biscuits. Those ones were really good. Very, very, very strong strawberry flavor.
Very strong.
Oh yeah.
Could have sworn I did it like around 9:50. Not 950, 850.
Mm. Mm. Oh, pardon me.
And seeing how this particular intro took place, I think I may have inadvertently over-prepped for this particular scenario.
Mm.
Which does make me worry that we're probably going to end on a cliffhanger of sorts.
Of course we are.
Rather that than not have enough going on.
True.
Well, then again, we also did start a little bit late, so maybe it's not that big of a deal.
Mm.
So yeah, I'm gonna pretend like it's not that big of a deal.
Mm.
And just act like everything's hunky-dory. Who's with me?
Yay!
Woohoo.
I guess that'll do. Let's see here. Turn on my light here.
I'm gonna send you an
That didn't work.
image.
Why would you do such a thing? Now I'm gonna have to have an image.
These were
Oh.
so good.
Big Pocky.
They were like creamy almost.
Hmm.
Yeah, it was like a whipped, really fluffy kind of chocolate. But I don't know why they were discontinued. Oh, according to Tokyo Otaku Mode, they seem to still be in stock.
Yay! Okay. Actually, who's ready to play?
Me.
Give me one moment. Ooh, that's not actually very promising.
Uh-oh.
As far as I'm gonna send you the link. No, it does say it's sold out and it's $0, 100% off. What? Yeah.
Nah, that doesn't seem very.
But yeah, the thing
Like-
when I was clicking on it, it was just like, oh yeah, they're totally in stock.
Yeah, I don't think that constitutes as being continued.
Yeah. But yeah, they are very much discontinued, I'm pretty sure. Which is sad, because they were so good.
Alright.
They also seem to have discontinued Men's Pocky, though.
No! I have a box of Men's Pocky.
Hmm.
It still haven't thrown it away.
It's very iconic.
Alright. Back to game?
Yes.
Alrighty then.
Mm-hmm.
So this one. Is everything back to game running?
Yes.
Is stream running?
Yep. I
Mhm.
removed
Okay.
the logo screen, so we're back in the game.
Sweet.
Mhm.
And now, today, it starts off with this is a new day. Everybody's had a chance to rest their weary muscles.
Mhm.
And Ashton,
Yes.
at this point, yeah, your nerdy gamer self had struggled initially with like muscle soreness from all the stuff that you've been putting it through. But you're finding that that soreness now isn't quite as prevalent as it was before.
Mm.
Still, note to self: start working out a bit more.
Right.
And that's when you get a message from Parker saying, "Hey, let's swing by the bakery."
I matches back. You got it.
Also, I
The
think
clock goes off.
Rebecca I think Rebecca probably would have stayed the night at Parker's place.
Oh.
Hmm.
Okay.
Should
Mhm.
I
So she'd be
again say
there.
not safe for Wayne Song?
Hey, no details were shared. You don't know what happened.
I think she was just sleeping there.
That
Just
is none of your and is none of your fictional business. I think
yeah.
that's how that works, right?
I don't think they would have done anything. I think she just kind of wanted to crash there, just to kind of feel safe still.
Yeah. Sometimes you want to be a crash test dummy.
Heh.
Wait. Anyway, so going on to the bakery. So Parker is already there, and Rebecca, yeah, with Rebecca.
Mhm.
Ashton is well on his way, and the TV has a news report going on. It's difficult to how good's the sound on that TV there?
Probably muted with captions on.
Okay, so we see an image of like it's a building that you guys pass on a semi-regular basis. It's like not you're not super familiar with it, but you think that it might be some kind of like religious place, not like a church, but like something, I guess, because there's signs on it occasionally.
Right.
And you occasionally see words that look like hostages.
Oh my.
St. Sebastian's Middle School.
Uh-oh.
Wait a second. Yeah, I know where that place is.
You do?
Yeah, it's like a few blocks in the opposite direction of here. Like you leave this place and you go the opposite direction from my house.
I see.
And then he squints a little bit. Wait. White hair, dark skin. It can't be. Holy crap.
What?
That we've got to check that out. I
Okay.
think yeah. And I send a message to Ashton. Hey, Ashton.
I send a message back. What's up? I'm nearly at the bakery.
Turn around. We're going to St. Sebastian's Middle School.
Why?
Okay.
And I message back. I think those tiger people, Jacko and Backo, whatever their names are, I think they're over there holding people hostage.
Eyes widen. Enough said. I'll be right there.
And when you say that, they the two of them step outside, and we're all ready together now.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, hi there. All right, let's go.
Right.
And so you rush and you hurry over, and within a couple of blocks, you find the building in question, along with there's a police car there.
Mm-hmm.
It's on its you know how the tires are supposed to be on the street?
Yes. Are they in the air?
They're pointing upward.
Yep.
Oh,
Yeah.
boy.
And yeah, there's definitely still people inside. And at one point, one of the brothers steps out, the older one, and he shouts out, "Everybody,
Yeah.
relax. We're not here to hurt anybody. All we want is for y'all to leave." And when one of them decide there are officers there. They have their guns trained on him, and they take a couple of shots.
Of course, they do.
And
that ain't going through.
No, those bullets just kind of dink right off of him. They shake his body a little bit, but he just kind of laughs. Yeah. You guys have no idea what you're dealing with. He grabs a car from the parking lot, lifts it over his head, and flings it at the surrounding. At the surroundings. And when it crashes into them, the police are clearly they got nothing. Their weapons are ineffective. Okay, so we need a plan.
Yeah.
All right. So, hear me out, guys.
Mm-hmm.
They are in an elementary school building. They're in an enclosed space, and they're super strong brawlers.
Yes.
This is completely bad because they are in a situation where we cannot avoid close combat. We can't do any fancy dodging or maneuvers like that. So we gotta match muscle with muscle. It's the only way.
Okay.
So, Ash, I don't know that you have anything that has that much muscle directly, but whatever you can do, yeah, just support us however you can, and maybe work on getting those hostages out.
I look through.
Closest to muscles is probably Kyo, but if it's about getting the hostages safely out, I could probably do either Matthias or Ivory.
Hey, whatever you gotta do, we can handle Jacko and Bacco.
Right.
Alright.
Yeah, but we're probably gonna have to transform here.
Yes. I look through my compact and I scroll over Gwynny to see if she's recovered yet.
Well, yes, but Ashton thinks Gwynny Parker. Gwynny is fine. Parker. Yeah. What's wrong with me? What's wrong with me tonight?
This happens every time. This is not a new thing. This happens with all of us all the time.
Sorry. So Parker, he says, I don't know about... He snaps his fingers. Crash! I mean, she's not as swift, but she can fight. And we need fighters.
Yes. But I also kind of want someone that's gonna be not as threatening for the kids.
And Parker is sort of torn and he's looking back and forth. No.
Look, how about this?
Whatever, do what you want, just...
No, to G-Jam, I also don't have her sheet ready.
I know. I figured as much, but this is still a character moment.
Yes.
Just don't stop moving, okay?
Right.
Oh, that's not gonna work well. But whatever.
I can use the water bots to keep them distracted too.
Right, but... let's just hope for the best. I suppose I could carry you in as Shaggy Kong. Alright. And so, Parker brings up Shaggy Kong.
Mhm.
Okay, we ready?
Yeah.
Ash?
Here's I'll ever be. And so that you guys know, I'm gonna go with Matthias. If I'm gonna try to focus on kids, I'm gonna definitely need to at least sneak my way in.
Right. Okay. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. And transformation
Yep.
initiates. And with that done, it is time to set up the next map.
Woohoo!
Ooh.
Jacko has by now stepped back inside. And we are here.
On a black screen.
Just give it a moment.
No.
Well, I guess I lose.
You don't get a moment. You have to do something before we all beat you up.
Alright, fine.
You have a few seconds.
Good grief.
I'm just taking the piss.
Alrighty. So, step 1, we have the entryway.
Ooh.
Control?
1 second.
You didn't do it before you reveal the screen.
Really?
Yes, really. Don't know why you'd expect anything else.
Fair enough.
Okay, time to reveal all the other places that you might have seen. Come on. Reveal areas. These are places that have windows. Do the thing. Why isn't it doing the thing?
Because Fog of War is stupid, remember?
Oops.
Eh. Eh. If it lands even a little bit outside of the bounds of the screen. Okay. This is what you've seen. And now that you're inside, you see the front desk to one side. Are you kidding me? You see the front desk? Okay, you see the front desk. You see there's windows. There are totally windows over there, take my word for it. Behind the front desk, there's a door that leads to what is presumably the principal's office, left slightly ajar. You see various sorts of religious paraphernalia, most predominantly Catholic, hanging on the walls. Photographs of saints, crucifixes, and images of nuns past. You notice that basically every door here is has a large glass face, making them easy to see through. And before you is a hallway that leads to a hallway with lockers on one side and a door to your right that leads to a, well, you'd have to go up and see it.
Wait, this
And
one or this one?
that one, the second one. Okay, so as you peer through the door, you notice what appears to be. You notice what appears to be a kind of courtyard area with what appears to be a basketball court in the middle of it.
Mm.
Meanwhile, Shaggy steps forward, peers through, sees nothing of particular interest, and makes his way over to this classroom. When you look inside, it appears empty of people. There are the normal classroom fixings of chairs and a front desk and a whiteboard,
Uh.
but that's basically it.
Mm.
However, you do hear voices coming from the next door.
This way.
And sure enough, this is the room that has the hostages in it, primarily children in school uniforms. Unfortunately, I did not have enough models to portray them,
Mm.
but I do have the models that count because they're not the only ones inside.
Those poor children. Couldn't agree more.
And so, with that, our Shaggy Kong, who is Parker at the moment, he stands up, beats his chest, and gives a loud alerting Jacko and Bacco inside. Their names are actually Chaco and Bacco inside, but not Dale. Parker's been getting him wrong. When did I get there? You need to stop watching so much King of the Hill. Anyway, they both move over there, and yeah, they notice. And hey, bro. Yeah, I see him. Wow, that one's actually kind of cute. It's honestly, it's a little bit creepy to me.
Can we stop falling in love with Rebecca?
And then this guy shows up, and they both blink at him. That one's significantly less cute. And then he gets pinned to the wall because ape angry.
Mm-hmm.
But yes, this is the room where they are on the west side. And though they didn't make it into the final scan here, there are windows into it.
Mm.
So, Ash, that's where you would come in.
Yeah, but where am I?
That's a good question. I gotta make the map slightly bigger to accommodate you.
Mm.
Yeah, that would be helpful.
I'm sorry.
No, you're not.
I'm a good GM.
Yes.
Ba, 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 ba.
I'm so
Wait.
sorry.
Wait. That didn't help at all. Just put it more in a direction that it wasn't. It's not a helpful direction. Put him on the wrong side.
Oops.
Whatever. I'm just gonna nudge the map a little bit. Boy, I love Roll20. It sure is a great way to enjoy tabletop role-playing games with my friends. Okay. Okay, I got those. And highlighting relevant people and moving them.
Mhm.
I said moving them.
I like to move it, move it.
How about
Like
you
to move
shut
it,
your
move it.
face and reference good movies from now on?
I actually quite enjoy that movie.
Okay, so which character did you go with again?
Matthias.
Matthias. Okay, he's over her.
The
You,
kitty.
boy, I love it when I can click on things in the right place.
Oh,
So
darling.
Matthias, you are over the. Didn't mean to right click, and and you now have control. You are being a sneak outside.
Sneaky.
Managed to sneak by the police officers. And
Because Sly, Cooper character.
that's what they do.
Mm.
And this guy is gonna take a turn, and he's going to grab on to Shaggy by his mane and fling him outside. Gwynny, you're gonna want to do a check.
Yes.
Acrobat agility.
Mm-hmm.
That's the word.
Agility, so I believe that's +3. Yes.
Go back to these, and oh, yep, that works.
Hi.
Move yourself out of the direct path of these guys.
Good call.
Pew.
And yeah, they're over here now.
In the blackness. That is their soul.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, I don't know where that came from.
Nobody asked you about the blackness of your soul. Stop! Get out of the way! Ashton's icon that has transparency that makes it confusing as to whether or not I'm clicking on it. Okay. So, revealing the areas that are being revelated. Just call me John the Revelator. Oh, how appropriate. Any hoozle. It reveals more of the building here. This is a back exit being revealed with a lot of glass and doors, and if it would just cooperate with me. Boy, what a time to forget that Fog of War sucks.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Anyway, that happened. And now it is Gwynny's turn.
Mm-hmm. Waddlebots, go. I summon like 8 of them.
8 Waddlebots. Waddlebot, Waddlebot, oh, Waddlebot. We gotta put a cap on how many at a time, Waddlebots. And now it is time for Baco, he's over here in Shaggy's grasp, to start doing stuff. And the first thing he is going to do is he's going to try to wrestle.
Mm-hmm.
So this is going to be an opposed roll. Both of them are going to do strength checks.
Ooh.
Okay. This is Bacco's roll.
Okay.
And this is Shaggy's roll. Okay, so he's still trying to fight. But Shaggy, he got him in an armbar. And now, Shaggy is going to use his action to jump up and try to smash him on the head. And that is not a fight check. That is an agility check. And yeah, Shaggy's agility is actually quite nice. Much better than his fighting skill. And roll him. And going to oppose that with Chaco's agility. Chaco didn't make it. But maybe he can withstand Shaggy's impact. You know, it's just a D8. No, that wasn't a D8. That was a D12. It's just a D12. And the blammo. Oh yeah, he actually did. Okay. So with that, he withstands the attack, but the two of them keep rolling around on the floor, fighting like rah, 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 like actual animals, because one of them is a tiger man and the other's an actual gorilla. And now it's Big Brother's turn. Chaco's coming out. So he steps up and he punts this little thing into a million pieces. And seeing as how it's a minion type, it doesn't really require no, there's still... Oh wait, no, they're bunched up, so that kind of nullifies their agility at this point.
Mm-hmm.
So, sorry about that, but this one's gotta go.
Mm-hmm.
Punt and smash. Only for the others to fill in and... Come on. To fill in as if nothing happened. It's a good grief! How many of these things are there?
Princess always keeps her entourage around.
Yeah, I'll entourage your face here!
Sure you will.
And now you get to declare an action.
I am going to...
And don't forget, you can improvise actions. You're going to have them what?
I'm going to have the Wildbots surround him.
Yeah, they all kind of have to go through a single doorway here, represented by the slanted line with the circle.
I'm going to use that chance to kind of just move into a better position.
Mm-hmm. Oh, gonna double team the younger brother. That's a good move.
Anything else I can do?
Well, you could attack the brother.
I am going to go for a bite.
That's a fight roll.
Mm-hmm.
Can you beat an 11? Well, in his case, it would actually be a little bit higher due to his agility modifier.
Oof.
Oh, not quite. He manages to just duck out of the way of the bite. Not nice try, but you're not taking my frontal lobe.
Also, her bite is actually strength.
Oops.
Oh.
Which would be a +2, so that would be 12.
Jacko's agility is a little bit higher than that, so
Yeah,
it still doesn't quite do it.
Yeah.
So, with that, it's back to Shaggy Kong doing his thing. This is just going to be a basic strength attack, which, yeah, still figuring out this system. So, the strength attack is just going to be a fight roll with a d20 that does plus strength damage. Not like the strength doesn't affect the accuracy. Fight affects accuracy. Ooh, that hits. And that's a D8 for damage for big superhuman punch. And that's plus 6 for strength because he is a beast. Oh, well, look at that.
Question about the power dice.
Yeah.
Do they carry over into the next day, or is it like a per game thing?
They're a per game thing.
Alright, so
you gotta fail some rolls in order to get more.
So because I failed one during the last thing as well, and so would that have carried over to today?
Yes.
Alright.
So yeah, he does manage to get in a nice, clean hit, punching him in the face, and knowing him, it would send him flying. And for the sake of adorable comedy, these guys back up and knock the brothers into each other.
Whee!
So he has 1 unit of hurt on him.
Nice.
If anyone gets 3 units of hurt on him, they're knocked out. So 3 good hits, and you're done. That's why I don't bother with HP. Gotta get past the toughness threshold.
Right.
And now it's Chaco's turn, and Chaco's gonna take his brother Bacco and throw him back onto Shaggy Kong. And with this, he's going to use his movement action to leave the classroom and join the fight. And he gets it to about here on account of, the Waddlebots.
Waddle waddle.
We.
Bum, bum,
They
bum,
had
bum,
their
bum.
reaction, and now these guys are reacting. The rest of them are. And now the room with all the hostages has no enforcers in it anymore. And so our stealthy friend can start to evaluate the situation and make his move.
Well, first of all, do I see any devices or traps or any binds on anybody?
Okay,
around?
nothing you
Sorry?
Nothing in terms of a trap or anything, but you do see 3 large game cabinets inside.
Oh no.
Oh my.
And for a moment, you see a flicker of something that kind of looks round and yellow, sort of like Pac-Man, but it vanishes quickly.
Oh no.
Yeah, I'm gonna disarm those game consoles first.
They are actually on the inside of the room. So you'd have to climb in through a window, which are sealed from the outs. They have no mechanism that can open from the outside.
Yeah.
But it is just glass.
And plus, I'm a thief, so I can break in.
Yeah.
We do the
So,
thing in the movies where you cut a hole in it and then punch.
Well,
well,
almost. It would
sure.
be a cut, then a section pull.
Mm.
Because let's face it,
So,
we
what
don't
are
want
you
these
gonna do?
yahoos to hear about this.
This is true. Then again, it is quite noisy outside with clanking of metal and hooting of apes, gnashing of tiger people, and
Mm-hmm.
nagging of brothers.
Actually,
And the whirring of machinery.
Mm-hmm.
well, here's the thing: are the hostages tied up?
Nope.
Could I perhaps knock on the window lightly and signal them to unlock?
Yes, you can. Is that what you do?
Yes.
Okay, so you tap on the window. Little girl is the first to see you, followed by a few others. Some of them back away from the window, seeing as how you're another strange cat man outside. They don't have a lot of positive impressions of those lately.
Yeah, my ears are folded back and they are widened in sadness.
Oh.
So one of them approaches the window, looks outside, says something that you can't quite hear on account it's inside,
Mm-hmm.
but someone is yelling at him from inside as if you can just barely make out the words, "What are you doing?" So, not everybody's all in agreement as to what the right move to make in response to you is.
Mm.
So, might take a little bit more time and edging. But that will have to come in the next round.
Okay, I can.
As
Well, because I was even about to say, maybe I could try to fog up the window and write in, "I'm here to help."
that is quite clever. You can do that in the next round then.
Yay!
All right. And so,
And while the next turn goes on, I'll be right back.
All right.
right. And so, Shaggy Kong takes this opportunity to try another head stomp.
Head
That's
stomp.
agility. That's 4d20 and roll them. Ah, there we go. There we go.
Mm-hmm.
And another d12. No particular modifier here. And a stomp will do. Oh, yep. That beats his toughness.
Mm.
And so yeah, Bacco's got 2 points of damage right now because he got a 650-pound ape landing on top of him
Oh wow.
and stomping on his head. Normally for a Catarl, well, okay, it depends on the situation actually, but still,
Mm-hmm.
this is an ape, knows what he's doing, and stompums, leaving a nice clear crack along the you didn't actually it wouldn't be a very clear crack because there's like that really micro thin carpeting
Mm-hmm.
that you see sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they would be enough to cover up any cracks that happen. But if they weren't there, it'd totally be cracked. Take my word for it. I'm the GM.
Yes.
Anyway, and this guy is trying to come closer. He smashes another one. Eh! Only for that to happen.
Mm.
And now it's your turn.
I am going to bite again.
Roll your dice for biting in the face.
Mm-hmm. And this time with the right dice.
Yay!
And I'm going to add a d6 to that.
Oh. Okie dokie.
Oh.
Oh, that's a good roll.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, that lands.
Yep.
Now roll your damage dice.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
Maybe I should. I should probably adjust my damage dice at some point because I don't know
No.
if a D8 makes sense.
For if you were dealing with normal people,
Mm-hmm.
D8 would be great.
Yeah.
But you're dealing with
But also robot.
with alien muscle cat. Oh yeah, well, yeah, that's a skull splitting
Yeah.
thing right there. Maybe a D10.
Mm.
Yeah. Anyway, that still takes. Oh, it's just like on the cusp of it. He's like holding back your jaws with. You're biting into his arm right there, sinking teeth into it, but. Oh, you think that's enough to take out a Kataro? Kataro!
Boy, did I come in at an interesting time.
She's trying to bite him,
Yeah,
and it
Wait,
just
would this be
barely didn't work.
would this be flanking?
I don't think I have flanking rules in this because don't necessarily think I. No, we'd have to be in like. He is surrounded, but these guys are preoccupied with him, and
Yeah, but he's also grappled by gorilla, ape.
yeah, that's. You know what? Sure, why not? This isn't technically D&D, but why not?
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, he's just barely hanging on. The next attack is probably going to hit with much advantage.
Yes.
And okay, back to Ashton.
Yay! And I do the fog window and write, "I'm here to help" thing.
Okay, so they see it, and it takes them a moment to figure it out because you did you write it frontward or did you mirror it?
I mirror
Because
it.
they're gonna. Okay. So you would probably think of that. Here
I
to
also
right
can
to.
read.
Yeah, so they see it, and one of them happens over to the window and just starts to mutter with the thing, and more try to come over to help, and it's kind of stuck. And they try the other window that's next to it. That one's a little bit looser. It's coming up slowly, but not great.
Would I be able to help if they'd gotten it wide enough?
Yes, they have it just enough for you can fit your fingers in.
Okay, I help them to open it up the rest of the way.
Roll me a strength check.
Do you have a pry bar?
A what?
Pry
Oh,
bar.
wait.
Oh,
Oh,
right.
actually, yeah, that would be very helpful. Yeah, and it would be.
Okay, I take.
So yeah, no more need for roll.
Yeah, I wouldn't even.
If that's the route you're going.
Because I have my cat staff.
That's correct.
Mm-hmm.
Cat staff. It brings the window up, and did I mention that Katal have excellent hearing?
Oh my! It's a good thing they're surrounded and being held.
But please,
and
also making a lot of noises while you're surrounding them.
Mm-hmm.
Well, let's just say they don't need a check to hear that.
Right.
No. But they can't do much.
For now.
And yeah, they hear it, and the older brother Chaco shouts, "Oh, the boss! Boss! They're getting away!"
Oh, crud.
And well, something something happens.
Are we getting Ryo-chan?
Uh, after after these after a bit of struggle, yeah, I'm gonna I'm gonna need you to, Matthias, roll me an agility check.
Of course. Thankfully, for agility, though
Yeah.
might not last forever, is a 6.
He is cat.
Meow.
True. Ooh!
Yo.
Even without the 6,
So-
not too bad.
The window is open, and you just narrowly avoid getting stabbed in the back with a laser sword.
That crud.
Oh my.
And the only path out is, unfortunately, it's actually over here, into the window.
Oh my.
And while you are alive, you are, unfortunately hostage now too.
Ah,
Well, hello there. It's been a while. So she kind of steps inside of the room, phasing through the wall like a ghost.
yeah, I'm basically standing in front of the kids, trying to keep them behind me.
Alright. Didn't you hear Chaco make the announcement? We're not here to hurt anybody. These kids are perfectly safe with us.
Yeah, well, forgive me if I don't trust you.
What's not to trust? Besides, you should be helping me with this.
Why should I? You hurt so many people already.
You see those machines back there?
Yeah.
She is pointing to the arcade cabinets, as established. Those, after a lot of finagling with the power, are infested with ghosts. And I remember Chaco and Bako telling me something very interesting about the first time they met you all.
What?
Oh, yes. It said that you first met in a room full of these ghosts. And after a little bit of an accident took place, you all became shifters. Am I wrong?
I don't even need to think at this point. Speaking as a player.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even need to think of what she's implying. My ears stand up in alert, and I begin to growl. You're gonna turn the kids into shifters too, aren't you?
Think of it! I picked this spot in particular because what better place to garner a larger standing army, well, at least a small platoon, it's probably not going to affect all of them evenly, than a beautiful little super duper law abiding and conformist Catholic school. Once they're forced to change, everything about their situation will be different. No one will ever look at them the same. They'll look at them the way they look at us.
No. They'll look at the children the way they're looking at you now. Even the children, I've no doubt, are looking at you as what you're acting. A cynical monster looking to control everything and robbing everybody of their freedom to choose.
Freedom to choose, huh? Well, I had a choice eventually. But do you know what I had to do to get it? She starts hovering around the room, drifting like a sheet in the wind. I was not always as powerful as I am today. I met my first ghost a few years ago, actually. It was Ryoko from Tenchi Muyo. She did a number on my friends around me before she settled into my body. But unlike you, she didn't give me the power to transform into her. She simply gave me one of her many abilities, and that is she phases out of the room and phases back into it. The ability to move through solid matter. I eventually had to learn what to do with this, but I knew from then on that I would never be normal again. At first, I tried hiding it, and it was relatively simple at first. Being able to slip through any walls that I want makes it easy to escape. But then I decided, why should I run? And I sought out more ghosts, and I used my powers to capture them and absorb them, each one getting me one step closer to emulating my favorite anime character from my childhood. And now, she holds up an energy ball in her hand. That's exactly what I've become.
No, you've become your own character who's influencing your own psyche.
Cute.
No, believe me, I know what you're going through, and trust me, this isn't you talking. This is the character that you created. Because once you end up being stuck for too long, you end up becoming that character.
And with that, we return to the battlefield.
Of course.
Mm-hmm.
And so, the ape, he go ape, he go punch to the face with a D20.
Come on.
Punch in the face. No, that did not work. He whiffed that punch.
Mm-hmm.
Or rather, that particular punch. Yeah.
You do have that one fail from before.
Oh, yeah, I do. But no, that's not going to be enough.
That hilarious D3.
That's not going to be enough this time.
Nat 3, rather.
Even if I did get a nat 6, I'd need a nat 6.
Mm-hmm.
So, I now have 2 of these things. Chaco grabs the ape's fist and uses it to try to slowly get out of his grasp.
Wait a minute. Wait, no, because we had the whole thing about how he's grappled as well as
yeah,
being bitten.
You're right. So, one more D20.
Yes.
Oh, come on.
No, even with advantage, they both failed.
Mm-hmm.
So, no, that still only counts as 1. So I only get one power die from that, even though I failed with advantage.
Mm-hmm.
And so he's wrenching back the giant ape's fist because Katarl are insane. And now is Jacko's turn. These things. Why don't I have multi-attack? And dead. Mm-hmm. And Yosh. Ah!
Good little butlers. You know what?
What?
I'm gonna summon 2 more.
Oh, yes! Overflow
That is your
them with
action for this turn.
Yes, that's fine.
We need to put an upper limit on the spam. Limit on the spam. Limit on the spam. And yeah, back to you. Back to you, Matthias. So, what do you plan to do?
I'm not really spamming it. I've only really summoned.
You've summoned 10 of them this battle.
Well, first of all, lovely story. Good to know your sad origin. Though I have a feeling you are a complete nerd at this point. Probably still is. Second,
She points her laser sword at your throat. Choose your next words very carefully.
Don't call her crazy.
I didn't say she was crazy.
I'm just saying.
Anyway, 2. Well, I get maybe an idea of what you're trying to do. I'm afraid I can't let you turn the kids into your own little army of
Puppet.
minions since, again, I don't like the idea of you basically robbing them of their choices. And so, I...
And so? Oh, wait, I heard
I'm,
something.
grabbing my, smoke bombs and basically releasing them all over.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Nice.
So, you're dropping smoke bombs and okay. No. And this is the affected area. So, everybody has difficulty seeing, and yeah, the attack is gonna whiff on you because she can't see you no more, and she's coughing a little bit, and so are the kids in the room. But you know what? The lesser of two evils.
Yeah.
E.
And so she kind of. Actually, I can't tell you what she does because you can't see either.
Maybe not, but I can at least still hear, and I can at least try to start herding all the kids towards the door and whisper to them, quickly, get out of here and to the front. Let the cops know that you're okay.
And when they get to the front, they see a fight going on, and Chaco sees a bunch of smoke billowing out of the room. What the? Hey, get back in there! And
Oh God,
Shaggy Kong.
I'm sorry, but the image that popped into my head. The moment the guy says that, I can imagine one of the kids yell out, "Heck no!" And then
I feel like heck would also be considered a bad word by most Catholics.
well, maybe, but in this situation, I doubt the kid is gonna remember that.
I think one of the other kids is gonna scold them.
At this point, Shaggy is going to do a little bit of a different thing. Head stomp.
Ooh.
Oh no.
What's wrong?
That's a 2.
Oof.
No.
Gonna use my D6.
All 2 of them.
Oh no.
Oh,
Not enough. Oh no. The result of this is going to be he tries jumping on top of him, but Chaco turns around and just backhands him down the hall. He wanted to stop Chaco from stopping the kids getting out, but it didn't work. And, what's more, remember when I said I couldn't tell you what Ryo-chan was doing?
Yeah.
She faces through the wall and is now here.
Oh boy.
Yeah. That was Chaco's action. Bacco, well, nah, it's not Bacco's turn just yet. Rebecca,
Yeah.
is your move.
I'm going to try and break his arms.
Break his arms?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, that sounds like best way of doing that would probably be...
Fight. No, strength, I think.
Yeah. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Roll strength.
Mm-hmm.
And that will...
Ooh.
Okay, as far as that goes, that's actually going to be an opposed strength check.
Yes.
And... So, you pull your beak back, and you ram it down into the same spot you bit before, and you actually hear the rare sound of a catarl bone snap.
Oh, wow.
Well, okay, that's not actually what happened. The bone didn't snap, but what you did was you forced him to quit hitting yourself with his own fist by bending his arm so that his knuckles rammed into his own face.
Wow.
And that gives him the last point of damage that he needed. And he staggers back, spins around once, and falls over.
Still think I'm cute?
And yeah, your beak fell off.
Oh.
Oh dear.
Yeah, there are consequences to breaking a catarl.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, she's based on Chica, so she's probably got a bit of a removal of beak kind of situation going on.
And yeah. You know what happens when you knock out the brother of a protective brother?
Yeah.
You get a melee AoE attack.
Mm-hmm.
So, Bye! They're scrap metal now.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Meanwhile, Matthias,
Yes.
you do not hear the sound of humming energy anymore.
Oh boy.
So that
Fine.
might imply that Ryo-chan is no longer in the room.
Mm-hmm.
Fine. Still.
And yeah.
Concerned that I should remember where everything is. Immediately make my way to the machines and destroy them.
All right, roll me a strength check.
Okay. Strength is.
Wait, how? What is your method actually?
Basically, having the blade of my cat staff extend and slashing at the machines. No good.
Roll me Roll me a mind.
Mine, that would
Awareness, it might be on your sheet.
Oh,
But that's our mind stat.
Okay. Come on. Ooh!
Well, you just suggested it isn't going to work, and you're better off just using bludgeoning damage. Or actually just, what would even work even better is just tipping them over. Letting them smash against the ground. That'd be easiest.
Yeah, that works too, and I can at least cut the cords from behind them.
Yeah. Okay, so down they go, and as they smash, they kind of scatter the smoke out the partially opened window and out the door as visibility slowly returns to the room. And so, that's what you do then. By the time we get back to your turn, both of them will be taken care of.
Good.
And Shaggy Kong sees this lady and attempts to punch her in the face.
Keyword attempt.
Okay, that's a fighto.
Fighto! Lots of fails.
Yeah, so he punches a hole through the wall behind her, but she has the presence of mind to make herself intangible for a moment. So, yeah, that didn't work at all. And then she puts both of her hands on his chest.
Oh no.
And the next thing people hear is a loud explosion as Shaggy Kong is blown out of that area through a wall
Get into the courtyard.
into the courtyard.
Please tell me
This
all the
much.
kids are gone by this point.
No, they're not.
Dang it.
And that takes us back to Chaco. It is Chaco's turn. And he's gonna move up to you.
Yep.
And attempt to grapple. And with a strength check.
Can I react?
Of this. Well, beat a 12 with something.
Let's see. I've got my agility.
Well, if you wish to dodge it, then go ahead. If you beat it with something other than a dodge, it would give you the opportunity to do a follow-up reaction. But a dodge simply allows you to move away. And yeah, that works. So he lunges for your neck. But move your piece. There we go. Rid of that square.
Yes.
And now, it is your turn to perform an actual action.
I'm a bite.
Okay.
Oh, wait, my beak is gone.
A little bit awkward without a beak, though.
Yeah. Instead, I'm gonna actually use my arms to break I'm gonna try and punch him in the stomach.
Okay. So, because punch animatronic, shatter an arcade machine, relative ease, roll for strength. Or wait, no, that's a roll for fight actually first.
Yes.
Okay, that will hit. Now, this roll. In your case, it'd probably be D8 is for someone like Shaggy. Roll D6 for damage.
All right.
Now add your strength score to that.
Mm-hmm. So that's +3.
7. Okay. So yes, that does technically work,
Mm-hmm.
but even so, it still kind of feels like you're punching a brick wall.
Mm-hmm.
Because
Luckily, I'm a robot. I mean, it's still gonna hurt because, Five Nights at Freddy's robots are built in a really screwed up way.
But yeah, he's still standing, and
They actually deal things.
now back to Ashton, Matthias.
Yes.
So the devices are broken,
That's good.
and now what is your action?
Heading out to the classroom, hoping that the kids made it out. Though I'm probably gonna be distraught.
No, you're still surrounded by children.
Oh,
Because they see the fight going outside and they don't want any part of it.
Mm-hmm.
The window is still open, though.
true. What level are we on?
Level? Or on the ground floor?
Floor, yeah.
Ground floor. Okay. All right, kids, change of plan. Closing the door and blocking it. Hopefully,
Mm-hmm.
we're gonna get you guys out the window. Just make your way around the building and to the police officers out front. They'll help you.
Mm-hmm.
And I proceed to get them out one by one through the window.
Okay. And, there's one thing I had forgotten to consider before.
What?
Mm-hmm.
Smashing machines makes a lot of noise.
Oh, for goodness sake.
Right.
And now someone else's turn. Phases through the wall. Hi, kids!
Mm-hmm.
Oh, heck no. Is there a chance I can leap right onto her at this point?
Yes. That would be, probably agility at this point.
Yep, and that would be a 6. Come on, come on, come on. Can I use my 1d6?
Go ahead.
I doubt it's gonna do much, but
Need at least 11.
come on, come on, come on.
Oh.
Oh, that's more than 11.
Okay, so yeah, you jump out, corkscrew through the air, and land on her face.
Nice.
Woohoo.
That's over there. And yeah, she is greatly annoyed by you doing that. But now it's not your turn anymore. Back inside. Jacko. Yeah, he is very angry right now. You know something?
What?
I'm in the middle of a hallway.
Yeah?
I'm not stuck in that room with all them screaming brats no more.
Oh no.
I don't gotta hold back. And so he clenches his body, flexes his muscles, and just starts swelling up. White fur crawls over his body. And a moment later, he roars into the air and becomes a quadrupedal white tiger.
Mm-hmm.
And stat increase boost is significant. You've got no chance. There is no dice roll you can make other than get out of there.
Yep.
And so you're running, and that's about as far as you get.
Ah.
And
Running.
so Matthias,
Yep.
unfortunately, the ball's in Rio Chan's court.
Of course.
I don't think that's how that works. I think balls in your
Mm.
court tends to be a negative thing.
Whatever. Point is, she takes the action, and yeah, she's going to turn around and attempt to smash you into the wall. Give me an agility check.
Oh boy. Thank you. It's still a 6. Oh, that's 2d6. What the hey? What the heck?
D20.
Shaggy?
Weird.
God, no. That was not the right voice. Where's Shaggy?
Whoa!
Yo!
I'm doing good tonight.
Okay, move your piece wherever you want. Jeez.
One of us is.
Was. Oh well. Whatever.
So you manage to duck under her hand before she smashes your skull into. Well, yeah, this is. The disparity between your physical strength would probably result in skull shattering
Mm-hmm.
instantly.
Actually,
And.
hold on. Maybe not move in there, but
Oh, wait a second.
what?
Nothing, continue.
Well, even if I did at least leap back enough, would I be able to jump on her again and basically bite at her face?
You can attempt it, but just know that every time you attempt it, you're flirting with death.
Yeah, fair point.
Mm.
And you know what? Gonna be using my cat staff to basically try to slash her face. Slash her face. Ugh. Tongue twisters.
Okay. So, roll me a fight then.
Right, and my fight is 5. Here it is.
Give her a controlled shock.
Come on.
And yeah, you make the attempt. She grabs your cane before it makes contact with her. Gives you a slight smile.
Oh my.
I just growl at her.
Then she starts levitating higher and higher into the air. Still holding your weapon, by the way. I'd put you here, except I would put you here, except at a higher elevation.
Mm-hmm.
And, yeah. While she's hovering, she says, "Congratulations. The kids are useless to me now.
Oh no.
But don't you worry. I'm not the monster you seem to think I am. I don't need to blow them up. Though, maybe I should." She uses her free hand and points it downward.
Alright, that's it. My instincts are going crazy. I am basically doing a quick climb and biting that hand.
Nice.
And, yeah, she's going to yowl in pain because, ow, you just bit me. And I'm going to need you to roll another agility.
Mm-hmm.
Where is it? There it is. Why is it that agility is going great for me?
Ooh, not bad. So, unfortunately, your part in this battle is over now.
Of course it is.
As you have just been flung, well, with someone of her strength, it's probably over a mile.
Really? Oh, pardon.
Excuse.
I just kind of came out of nowhere too.
But yeah, you're you're flying through the air, but you do manage to make sure that you land somewhere without taking significant damage.
Hmm.
Although that's still going to result in one damage point. 2 more and you're knocked out. But luckily, you are not where she can do anything to you anymore.
Woo!
So I'm just taking this out of the picture.
Hmm?
So, good work.
But
The rest is... Unfortunately, that's just how it goes right now.
No!
But don't worry. I'm sure Rebecca's got this all under control. Also, Tiger is chasing you now.
Yeah. I am running into the gym.
Okay, I have to ask, where the heck is our mentor when we need her? There's no way she couldn't be hearing about this.
And yeah, Tiger rushes inside. You see Shaggy,
Mm-hmm.
where there's a kind of a what's the word I'm looking for? Soot trail
Mm-hmm.
from that hole in the wall to where he skidded off to.
Mm-hmm.
But he's still hanging in there. And yeah, the tiger's got you in his sights. He's not speaking anymore. He's not sane anymore.
Right.
And he's not the only animal in here anymore.
Nope.
And oh boy. When Shaggy Kong sees this, when Parker sees this,
Oh God.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, the emphasis on Parker means he's pissed.
yeah. Here's
That's his girl.
yeah, here's his action. Step 1. He's here now. Step 2. Gonna grab this guy by his hind 2 legs. And I'm the game master.
Mm-hmm.
I can just give him this. What he is about to do, he's going to take both of that guy's legs, and with all of his apish strength, he's going to turn around and slam him into the ground on the other side of him. And then slam him back over here, and repeat this process over and over, creating deeper and deeper indentations in the ground under them.
Oh wow.
And it's going to keep happening and happening. He's not stopping. He's not slowing down. He's just raging. And there are... Oh, wait a second. I just realized something.
Mm-hmm.
You're an animatronic.
Yes.
That makes you an electrical appliance.
Yes.
Uh-oh.
You're starting to glitch right now.
Oh no.
Help!
You're glitching, and whatever's happening, you don't know the specifics, but you have a strong sensation that Shaggy Kong is the cause.
Shaggy! Help!
And that's when he finally flings the tiger back through the hole he was in and into the hole he had made and into the lockers. And when he starts to calm down a little bit, your glitching starts to calm as well.
What happened?
He walks up and holds up one of his fingers to you.
Mm-hmm.
And I need you to roll mind.
Oh
Mm-hmm.
no.
So awareness.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see. Oh, it is mind on this. 2. Because computer. Stupid supercomputer. You know what? I've got some D6s because I've done a couple of fails.
Mm-hmm.
I think, yeah, I've got a few that are still kind of recent. I've got 1 D6, I think, yeah.
Yep. Okay. So you notice Ryo-chan. That's a courtyard you're in right now. So it has open air. She is hovering above you now, above the building itself. And she's got a hand pointed at you. And you see it. And now that gives you a chance to roll for agility.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Oh my.
What?
That's a 2. Plus
Yes,
3.
it is.
That's not an 11.
Mm-mm.
In a flash of bright orange energy,
Oh no.
the beam collides with your already damaged head, blowing the rest of it off your shoulders.
Oh boy.
And this is what Parker sees as your animatronic frame falls back and lands with a crash against the ground. Ah, that takes care of one problem. Now for the other. And Shaggy turns around slowly. Now, we all know that's not going to kill Rebecca Miller.
Mm-hmm.
It will simply make her revert back.
Mm-hmm.
Oh crud.
But Parker's not thinking that right now.
Parker just saw the love of his life get her head blown off.
Mm-hmm.
And he has the sensibilities of an animal.
Mm-hmm.
And
Good drama. Good drama. Bravo on that bad roll. For that reason alone.
And so right now his body is twitching. He's digging his nails into the pavement, drying it up. The entire building starts to spark and sputter with light bulbs popping here and there. And, well, in a moment, you revert back to your previous self.
Mm-hmm.
Let me just give you control there, real quick.
Yep.
But you notice Parker starting to change. Well, Shaggy starting to change.
Mm-hmm.
It's
Parker!
almost as if he's getting a little bit bigger.
Oh
my.
no.
Also, while I did forget to draw it earlier, I need you to know that this area is actually a doorway. And Parker is crackling with a kind of weird ultraviolet looking energy. The kind that's a similar look to a black light, but it's just crackling, sparking.
Oh my.
The light fur he has is getting strange streaks coursing through it. And yeah, he just keeps on growing and growing. And Ryo-chan backs up a little bit. Well, this is a different ability than I expected. Alright, you wanna fight? Then let's fight! She holds up both hands over her head. And, yeah, Parker's growing more and more. Your character's in real danger of being crushed.
I call out to him.
And I'm sorry, but he ain't listening.
I try and grab his leg. Like, give him a really tight hug around his leg.
Unfortunately, even the fur alone, even around the leg, is still too thick for you to make much of an impression. And it just keeps on getting thicker.
I'm gonna scream.
And as you scream, he stands up and roars, beating his chest thunderously with huge impacts that cause small shockwaves in all directions.
I bury my face in his fur to, like, try and muffle it out.
And okay, you're getting dangerously big. Time to die. She throws down her attack, and yeah, Shaggy just kind of slaps it out of the air, sending it back up into the sky, whizzing past Ryo-chan, where it just sort of explodes in the air.
Yeah, she did on goof up.
Okay, wasn't expecting that, and he jumps up, and unfortunately that means taking you with him.
Oh, cried.
And Ashton?
Yes?
From the rooftop where you landed? You can see him.
Do you see, like, a little bit of blip of pink on his leg?
No, the blip of pink is not visible from his distance.
Yeah, kill of is, all he's thinking is, ooh, looks like either the goons or the psycho lady ticked off the wrong character.
And yeah, still getting bigger.
Yep. He's mad. And because I'm still thinking about the kids and not knowing about Rebecca's situation, I'm rushing back to the classroom.
Rush as much as you can, but right now you're running out of time for your transformation.
Uh-oh.
Meanwhile, Shaggy has his own little action to take. He raises one he jumps up into the air so that he winds up higher than Ryo-chan, swings his fist over his head, and brings it down like a hammer, swatting her like a fly out of the sky. And the impact when she hits the ground, it leaves a bit of a crater in the parking lot.
Oh my.
Like, about the size of a mattress.
Oof.
Ugh. Okay. You want to fight? I'll give you a fight. Hey guys. Remember that bit in Dragon Ball Z where Vegeta is the Saiyan arc? Vegeta just managed to cut off Ape Gohan's tail.
Yep.
And he thought he won, but all he wound up with was a giant ape falling on him.
Oof.
You know what Ryo-chan's about to get?
Yep.
And, first of all, in your human form, you get no pluses to this.
Right.
So, Rebecca, roll me strength.
Yep.
In fact, actually, she might get a minus at this point.
No.
Ooh.
Oh no.
Yeah. Your grip starts to loosen, and you fall out of the ape's grip. You fall off the ape's legs and start to fall on your own.
Right, I scream very, very loudly, or at least as loud as I can.
And in the next moment, there is a loud, thunderous kaboom, as what was once a crater the size of a mattress is now a completely ruined parking lot.
Oh boy.
That goes down almost an entire extra story. You see the billowing of smoke in all directions.
Oh boy.
You hear the rushing of water from ruined pipes. This fight is over. Luckily for Rebecca, you're not hitting the ground.
Oh.
You're glowing with green energy and you're just kind of hovering in the air.
Wait, what?
Huh?
You see the familiar form of Go-ong near you. She too is hovering next to you, glowing a similar green color.
Oh, now she sews up.
Hanako, go on.
Well, this is bad.
Yeah.
Are you hurt?
No.
I'm going to find a safe place to put you.
Okay.
She waves her hand, and you go speeding off a little bit until you stop at stop in front of Ashton at this point. Not Matthias, it's Ashton trying to run back to the scene. So that means you moved about 3/4 of a mile.
Of course.
Wow, that's still pretty far. Because a mile's pretty big.
Ashton, I'm sorry to say, but you're probably sucking air right now.
You know what? Forget this. I use my compass necklace and turn it into ivory tome.
And Rebecca, you see him do this.
Ashton, are you sure that's a good idea?
He's not paying attention to Rebecca. He's rushed into the classroom still.
God.
And
She's-
Ashton,
She's
even
mostly just shaking at this point. She's a little too shaken up to really make any sort of decisions.
even with your increased speed, by the time you make it back to the scene, well, a cursory surveillance from the sky tells you there are various flavors of helicopter around,
Mm-hmm.
and a lot of police cars, and also a number of children near those police cars, and more importantly, paramedics.
Mm-hmm.
Did I ever count how many of them?
Sadly, you never had the opportunity to count before and after numbers.
Mm.
Dang it.
I hope everyone was okay.
Yeah, same.
You don't see Parker in any form anywhere, nor do you see anyone else that took part in the battle.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. There's the logo again.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my.
And a moment later, though, you do happen to see Go-Ong standing at the corner of a rooftop, gesturing you to follow.
Admittedly, he's hesitating to leave, but knowing that there's probably nothing else he can do, he proceeds to follow while hiding in the clouds, so this way the helicopters don't follow him.
Mm.
And the killer is, I can imagine some of the feathers falling and probably landing near the kids too.
Mm.
God, the things that go through my head.
Well, are you hurt?
No.
That's good. I want to yell at you for your rashness so badly.
Ears are folded back in sadness and guilt.
But I can't bring myself to do it. Because from what little I've seen, I think you may have prevented some sort of catastrophe. But I only know from what little Parker was able to mutter to me.
I'm afraid things were much worse than Parker might think. A psychopath was actually trying to turn them into her own little army of shifters.
And her wide Mobian eyes open up even wider. You don't... That's insanity! The process! Exposure to that sort of energy! It could have killed as many as it transformed!
From the sounds of it, that's exactly what she expected. And then I proceed to tell the story that was relayed to Ashton when he was as Matthias.
You can see her sort of growing paler and paler as more of the story is conveyed to her. You and your friends may have prevented war.
This time, there's no telling if she's gonna try something like this again.
I'm sorry. If I had realized just how dire the situation was. I'm such a fool. Such a coward.
The human Ashton side is unsure of what to do, but the Ivory Tome, because she's practically a bleeding heart, she goes and wrap one of her wings around her.
And Hanako, as both herself and Goong, returns the embrace and just holds it there for a moment. I should have fought. But the last time we met, I almost lost myself. You cannot face power of that scale without the risk of never coming back.
Then we make sure we have those to bring us back. Because that's the one difference between our group and hers. She has no one to bring her back. If there's even a chance to bring her to who she was before. And I'm sure that everybody can tell at this point that this is Ivory talking completely.
I wish that were so. If she were a mere shifter, that would at least be theoretically possible. But she's not. She's something else entirely.
Oh, she's an amalgam, that's right!
An amalgam operates under very different rules. What you saw there, that was her.
Of course it was.
But what you saw next were from Parker. I'd never seen anything like it. When did he take on some sort of kaiju form?
Given who he is, wouldn't surprise me if Parker delved into both his character and allowed his emotions to get the better of him. In a way, Matthias is no different.
Go home, eat something, and rest. I will evaluate and hopefully explain the situation tomorrow.
Very well. Out of character, where are Rebecca and Parker? Parker. Sorry.
That will be explained in a moment.
All right.
Rebecca is in a position to actually receive this next message from Parker.
Yeah.
I'm at the hideout.
How did you end up there? Also, how did you go back to your normal self?
It's fuzzy. The message he sends back is, it's fuzzy, but I think Hanako did it.
Glad to have her on our side.
Next message. I don't want to be alone right now.
I'll get there as soon as I can.
And so he waits.
Yeah, she heads over there.
And there you're actually going to. On the way there, you see Hanako in her human form just leaving.
Mm.
Oh. I suppose I shouldn't keep you long, but there will be much to discuss later.
I figured.
For now, he needs someone's help.
I know.
And so, when you pass her and find him, he's got Johnny and Ace next to him, and they're uncharacteristically quiet.
Parker?
He looks up with tears in his eyes. He brushes them aside and takes a deep breath. Yeah, I'm okay. I'm just sore all over.
Listen, it's okay not to be okay. I know what you saw.
No, you don't. I don't. Oh, I even forgot about you for a moment. I just I remember the initial thing had something to do with you getting hurt, I think, but after that it gets so fuzzy, like he looks at his arms. I couldn't feel my arms, my body. I could barely see. It's like I was moving on autopilot. Rebecca,
Yeah?
I wasn't the one in control.
She just lets out a gasp.
If that had gone on too much longer, I don't know what would have happened to me.
She just takes him in her arms.
His breathing grows heavy a moment, and you feel the warmth of tears forming afresh.
I cry with him.
And that, I'm afraid, concludes tonight's session.
Man, this was a long one.
That was intense. You weren't expecting me to go there, did ya?
Sheesh.
And here I was
Sorry.
I was worried I wasn't gonna have anything worth playing tonight.
Oh, you did.
I got an earful earlier.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, initially all I had was that first boss fight.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the cube thing.
Yeah.
Hey, at least it worked out. Although,
And then
we definitely
we had the battle with Ryoku. Yes.
Yeah, although...
Yes, you were saying?
Yeah, I do apologize, but we definitely do have to get back to our timings. I mean, my end, it was kind of unavoidable since it was last minute. But, since we have streamed and gamed for about 4 hours.
Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah. Like I said, a bit more than I had anticipated.
Mhm.
But yeah, I've got a I've got a story arc now,
Yeah.
Yep. And a
and
good
this
one
is just
too.
part one.
This is so good.
I know,
I'm
right?
so glad that too happened, honestly.
I know.
Because now we have tension and drama and all that good stuff.
And seriously, our character was going wild at this point. I mean,
And Parker's already like super, super, super protective of Rebecca, especially after what happened last time, and now this happened.
yeah, I have to say, Parker definitely took the cake on this one. Definitely more so
Yes.
than Ashton, and he was already acting pretty feral towards the end of that fight.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm gonna change my the message. I'm gonna switch it to a different message.
Alrighty.
What's that?
Well, it was going to be Don't Tempt Karma, but I guess we're
Yes.
getting something else.
Sometimes bad rolls are good things. Bad rolls lead to good things.
And let's just see if this person is still streaming before
She is.
Oh, good.
Cause I have her in another tab. She's playing Minecraft right now.
Ooh.
And just like that, we got a bunch more views.
Cupid.
Nice.
Let me copy and paste if I can do this right.
Mm-hmm. I love Cupcake. I actually watch her on YouTube all the time. She's really, really sweet.
Aw. Okay, that's set up. So now to set up the raid.
Mm-hmm.
And let me see if I could get the name right. Cupcake.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she mostly has like a lot of Warriors content.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. Mostly that the cat simulator thing. Oh, the clan simulator content.
Ah.
She also plays the it's like a wolf game. I forget what it's called, but she plays that a lot too.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
Might have to start following her then.
Oh yeah.
But either way, this stream lasted longer than game and stream lasted longer than expected, but it was definitely worth it.
Oh
Hooray!
yeah.
Yeah. So for all those who were able to join us, if any did, thank you all for coming in. And next
Mhm.
week, is there another game or are we taking a?
Yes.
Okay then.
There will be a game next week, yes.
Yes.
Alrighty. Then, with that being said, because I have a feeling this story arc is going to be quite the doozy, this is
Mhm.
Ashley Wing's song,
Avian Patient.
And Conan Bell.
and we
Signing off.
Hey, you.
Bye!
Oi, this is what I get for having co-hosts at this point. Bye.